Hello. Hello. You know, it's a quiet day in the Snap category when there are like 60 people here in the first 3 minutes. Drops today. I think the drops are tomorrow. Let's double check. I think it's Friday. We will check. Infinity Ultron stats are ungood. Plus 1.3 cubes when drawn, minus 0.3 when played. Yeah, I kind of figured it's not going to have very good stats. It's very fun, though. I am streaming on YouTube. YouTube stream should be live now. Hello, hello. All right, let's see. MarvelSnap. High voltage. April. Let's see. High voltage, yada yada. I just want the date, bro. Where's the date? It is today, I guess. Why did I think it was Friday? Did drops start Friday? It will return between April 17th. That is today. That is today, I guess. So I guess we'll get to do some high voltaging. I did not realize it was today. Maybe I should do... The high voltage videos always do well. But, like, what has changed from the last one? In terms of... I feel like the content's going to be exactly the same for doing, like, a deck video on it. The blue. Let's see. Yeah, like I do like doing videos for these modes, and we could do one. It's just I don't know if it's gonna be very different than the last one. Infinity Ultron's gonna be great in it. That's true. Infinity Ultron should be pretty fun in high voltage. Great might be a stretch, but fun for sure. Here, let's look at the stats again. I have enjoyed Infinity Ultron. I like it. I will say it's not the best card in the world, but that hasn't stopped me from having fun with it. This was the new deck I made. It actually did fine. It's not like super impressive or anything, but certainly playable. Can we just agree that the stones are a bit underpowered? Yeah, there are definitely some underpowered stones. Particularly the orange stone should not... I don't think the orange stone should do what it does. I think that one's real bad. Most of the other ones I can at least see what they're going for. The orange stone, I think that one needs some work. Pretty bad stone. Pretty bad stone. I guess I should update the title then. That there is high voltage today. Okay. Fun Ultron decks. High voltage today. When did the MarvelSnap April Twitch drops? Those start tomorrow, don't they? What if? Wait, they start the 21st? What? They start Monday? Is this right? 4 days of drops? Smaller window? I thought they started tomorrow and go through the weekend. That's odd. Infinity Ultron, more like Mid-Infinity Astron. Good one. Good one. This deck was doing pretty well, but then I tried playing it during the hot location. That was not a smart move. Not a smart move at all. Alright. Boom. Infinity Ultron. Top 10%. What are we seeing? We're seeing that stats-wise, biggest sample, it's doing the best is Agamotto one. I like the build of this. I don't like Coulson, though. Not a big fan of Coulson in that deck. All the other cards are good, though. A lot of these Surfer ones seem not great. This one seems okay. I think the biggest thing to note here is that the decks that are doing well with Infinity Ultron don't require him to be decent. Which I think does speak to the card being kind of mid. But the fun it provides makes up for some of the midness. I wouldn't be surprised if it got a little buff. We'll see. I know some people have been doing the Arsham thing, which I guess is okay. But you don't actually draw Infinity Ultron a lot in Arsham, so it's kind of hard to get a feel for it. Move the lower power stone to Ultron's location. Winds of Watum is move a -5 for 2 cost. Yeah, I mean, well, they're different cards, right? Like, Winds is a card that's shuffled into your deck. It is much better than the stone, don't get me wrong. But in terms of, like, power being added, it's not that far off. It's 4 power as opposed to 5, right? Because you don't get a body on Winds. But is Hydra Stomper still a spotlight? Yes. But if you want the Hydra Stomper spotlight, you need to not update your game when it comes out, because that comes out when snap packs come out. So if you want the spotlight, don't update your game until he drops. Like, yeah, he's just like an okay card. I think there's room to nudge him up a little bit, just because, like, I think he's fun enough to where you want him to probably be a little bit better than he is, but I do think the trend is continuing of a lot of more middling releases, I think. It's just, at least Ultron shows that you can have a middling release be fun if it's an actual interesting card. As opposed to fucking Captain Mid or I mean, Kahori's grown on me a little bit, but they were just so much more boring. They were just so much more boring. What if you transformed the cards in your hand into stones so you got more than 2? That's a neat idea. I don't know it would actually be better, because you would still only be able to play 2 stones. You would have better odds of getting stone combos, but it would also mean you could only play stones. Dum Dum should be an infinite loop with Captain Carter. He buffs her, she buffs him, and so on. Well, it's not an infinite loop, right? Because it's just she buffs him. And he provides a flat rate. He's a flat rate, right? Yeah. Your front row cards here have +1 power. So it buffs her by 1. She goes to 4. And then she buffs him. But yeah. Debating on pulling or not. Kind of want Cannonball, but don't want Pixie. I think if you're getting Cannonball and Ultron, it's a pretty decent week. I need to swap effects. Yeah, imagine if Captain Carter was a 2/3. Definitely make it a lot more playable. What about if you got 3 stones? I could play 3 with the discount, or have more options too. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they upped the stone count, so you have a bit more options in terms of what you're doing with the stones. That could be cool. I also think they could adjust the stats of the stones a little bit. The stones feel weirdly statted. Like, some of them feel okay. Like, I get why the reality stone is small, because it's summoning a big thing. I get why... Although I think the time stone could be a little bigger. The time stone could have been, like, a 2. Like, the power or the mind. But yeah, it does feel very random how they selected the values of the power on the stones. I also could see a world where this card is like a 5/7 too. I think he's a really cool card. There's a lot of variance to the outcomes though, and I think part of what drags him down a bit is like it's new and fun, so when you have a chance to play it, you're playing it. And I don't think that's the right way to approach this card. I think like there are certain times you'll play it and it's good, but there'll be other times you'll have it as an option and you might have a better play, and you should probably do the better play. But it's, you know, it's new card week. How's he doing in the more general population? These Sarah decks do not seem to be doing well. This one's still doing fine. Yeah, basically the Victoria hand, the Agamotto, and this Rabona one are the ones that seem to be doing okay out of the general stats. Arsham seems to be doing okay too, but I think that's more from Arsham. It's like there's probably not it's probably not a coincidence that the decks that draw Infinity Ultron less are doing better. Take that for what you will. If we look at the larger sample across all of Infinite, this one is not doing good. Arsham definitely seems playable with it. Definitely a playable card. Not amazing, but I've seen a lot of people are like, oh no, he's like the worst. He's so bad. And it's like, I don't think he's so bad. It's not OP, but he's not the worst. Plus 1.3 when drawn to 0.3 when played is a 2 cube swing, yeah. He's there for moral support. Ultron is best at giving moral support. I'll probably try this one. Mainly because I got a good Isan split. Although we're going to start with Pixie. I need to delete one of these. Delete this one. Look at this. Pretty good. Split number 4. Rare Character Mastery W. Rare Character Mastery W. You love to see it. I think the stones just need more power to them. Like Snowguard, Bear, and Hawk levels of power. Maybe. Yeah, he sounds fun. Fun card. Seeing a lot of Gorgon and Mobius. There's been a lot of Mobius the last day. Because of the hot location. But before that, not really. This is the one I made that I like and has been fun. We have like another half hour before the hot location goes away. Although I think this is an okay hot location deck because we have Mobius and Legion. I mainly made this version because I wanted to play Gore. And he's been pretty decent. Although I think the bones of this deck could work very well without the Pixie stuff. Although if you cut Pixie, then you probably have to cut the Gore, and I don't want to cut the Gore, but... Also, something else I noticed is the Conquest queue times have shortened. So we were talking about this in chat the other day. I played more of it, and I've talked to some other people who've been playing it. And they've definitely sped up. They've widened the matchmaking in Conquest. I'm like fairly positive of this. I've noticed I get games faster, but the quality of opponents is lower. This meta has made me want to literally claw my eyes out and throw away my phone. What's the hot location meta, or like the general meta? Danny Pool, thanks for the follow. Well, I guess I have to adjust my plans a bit because I thought the drops started tomorrow, but apparently they don't. Drops are Monday, apparently. I just got my first Infinity Conquest win last week. Congrats. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, hello, Wiccan. It's nice to see you. It's good to see you, friend. Don't love them snapping. Sort of both, but the hot location mostly, yeah. Yeah, I remember. I noticed I ran to you, Beta Ray. That was cool. Any Easter plans? Not really. I don't usually do too much. Alright. Well, at least we still have this Wiccan. Surely it saves us. I actually played a bit of the hot location yesterday. It was okay. This is a great example of a time when it's probably correct not to play Infinity Ultron. Like, part of me wants to. But also with this hand space, probably not wise to do that. What's up, Danny? Mobius. Mobius and Mobius. Oh, I don't have enough mana. I thought I had an extra. I do not. This is the play. What's up, Henry? So they're doing Kitty Pride stuff. I did buy the Gore variant. First expensive thing I bought in Snap in a while. Oh, we could do something potentially cool here. If we Snowguard Hawk on 4, Legion on 5, we could end the game. We need to be ahead, though, to do that. I could also just go Luna Snow into Ultron. That is an option, too. I don't think it's as good of an option, though. It's always a scam angle. I think it is. Do I play the Luna? We can Luna. We can Luna. Also, this worked out because they'll lose the cube. We'll do this to try and bait them to play into here, I think. Or I could just put it mid. Probably hard for them to contest this. They'll think they can just move a thing in, and then we'll be like, psych. Can't do that. Wow, that's a big Kahori. Surely this works. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. They played 2 cards. Opponent CL. 17k. Oh, fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fucking shit. Had to try it, we did. Waiting for whose bundle? Yeah, even though they've widened the matchmaking, the collection levels have been fairly high. Still, it hasn't been much low CL stuff. Thena, is Thena getting a bundle? I looked through the bundles, and I think the only bundle other than this Gore one that I'm interested in is the what's it called? The Valentina one. I don't have anything for Miss Valentina. Arg, that's annoying. I was thinking of acid arrowing, but I decided against it, and I'm glad I did. Any regrets going for this rally? Not at all. I've had a ton of fun with this card, and I like the art. So they're probably snapping me because they have Jug for the middle. That would be my read. So we would need a way to win the other 2 lanes. Which... Or we could just go in on the middle now. With like... Well, the most you can put down is like this. I guess having the animals is better. I didn't do the math on Kitty. What's up, Theodorus? Yeah, I'm not beating that rate because it'll be 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, Kitty's not enough on her own. Although they can move the shield now, so I'm probably screwed. I'm gonna go for it though. Do we have other options? I guess we could do... Do this in Prage. Yeah, he does look cool. I gave him the metallic one. Still the most fun I've had with the card this season. Hydra Bob got some love within 2 weeks of release. Infinity Ultron has some hope. Could be. I wouldn't mind a little buff to the card. Because he is very cool. You know what else is cool? Winning the game. I feel like we definitely made the right read here. I think they snapped us because they were like, oh, we've got our Elsa stuff going. We can jug them out of the city. And we're just like, psych, I'm going to fill the city on 5. Yeah, if you're missing all the cards and you want to play the move stuff, it's not a bad idea to don't update and grab those caches. I'm gonna put it here because they're gonna move the shield. What's happening after the update? Well, the update is giving snap packs. I'm talking about for the Hydra Stomper week. Yeah. Do I want to do this? I could do that next turn. Could do... Gonna re-trigger this. Deny them a draw. Make Kahori bigger. Guess we're not gonna play the Carnage then, but that's fine. Is that in their deck? No. Oh, maybe I should have put it mid, actually. I guess we'll see. Or left. I've seen White Lotus. I have. It's fun. I got caught up on that recently. It's a fun show. Would recommend it. Yeah, they're a big Snap-on 3 fan, apparently. They only got 1 stone, so I don't have to worry about any stone silliness. Third season had some crazy plot points. It was fun, though. I enjoyed my time with that show. What do you got, opponent? So much created by. Yeah, 5 cost Taskmaster. What a throwback. That is not enough, my friend. This deck has been really fun, though. I think there's a reasonable chance it's better without the Pixie build, but I'm trying to live the Pixie dream. Does Kahori Cope cancel out the Infinity Ultron Cope? Yes, that's how it works. What's up, Emma? That's math. Basic math. Thoughts on Born Again and The Last of Us Season 2. I really enjoyed the finale of Born Again. I think there was one part of it that has been fairly criticized. I won't get into spoilers, but the vast majority of it I thought banged. And I'm excited for Season 2. And then Last of Us was solid. I enjoyed that. Best deck to go for Infinite with? Probably Scream. Scream, Thanos, or Ajax, I think, are the big 3 decks that you can do a pretty easy climb with. You have to do math in and outside the game now? Yeah. It's complicated. Yeah, you never know. You can always come back. All right, Pixie, show me the good stuff. Show me the good stuff, Miss Pixie. It's not the good stuff. That is definably not the good stuff. Yeah, clog decks are doing okay. All right, I take it back. Mobius is actually the good stuff. I take back my Mobius slander. Oh, poor opponent. Chat, are they cooked? I think they're a little cooked. I think they're a little cooked. Thanks for the follow. Mente Capto. Welcome. I'm begging you to show me a magic. You did not show me a magic. Oh well. Well, I have this. And I was going to play Legion, however, I think it's better just to do this. Because I want this to stay here. We bullied them. They're running a Shang. Well, we took them to the fucking cleaners. Shout out my main man, Mobius. It may have cost 5, but that was not a problem. Doo-doo. Mobius OP still wins the game at 5 cost. Please stop giving me cards. Please stop giving me cards, opponent. I don't want them. I don't want them. I don't want all these fucking cards. Need you to chill on the card giving. Because now I only get 1 stone. It's not nice. Do, 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 do. Coachella this weekend? Is that this weekend? They do it in April? That's wild. I know it was always earlier. Weekend 2. Oh, they do multiple weekends? Today I learned. Coachella is like one of the festivals I never knew a lot about because it was always way out of my range. For me, festival season was always a bit more like May, June. It's exciting, Blue. Only get 1 stone. I think I'm still gonna do it. Prage for the Power Stone. Let's go! We got the Power Stone. Alright. Get him, Gore. Yeah, I guess it makes sense if it's in the desert why they don't want to do June. Suppose that do be making sense. Aha! They tried to Infinity Ultron us, but we are the superior Infinity Ultron. We only need 1 stone to do our shenanigans. And we get Kahori value based. Actually, I should do this in the other order. Actually, should I? Make Ultron bigger, but I don't think I need to make Ultron bigger. Should I risk not being in the top 50 end of season for a chance at top 10 right now? I think you should do whatever will make you happier. I think if you'll feel better about hitting that top 10, go for the top 10. My personal stance is I do not think it matters where you finish at all. I think it's if you want to like set a new personal best or whatever, I'd go for that because it's not like there's a reward for finishing high. That's what she said. Got him. I think our opponent closed the game. They have a high voltage deck. I'm probably going to run high voltage back with some of the stuff I played last time, but we should probably make a Infinity Ultron high voltage deck for the fun. I think they closed their game. I think my opponent was playing some MarvelSnap on the bus, and they were like, you know what? I think I'm good. I think I'm gonna go scroll Instagram or Twitter or whatever social media platform instead after those 2 losses. That's my prediction. He said, that's enough MarvelSnap for today after getting Mobius. I'm gonna doom scroll to leave me happier, yeah. Common Pixie deck W without Pixie actually doing anything. That's been the funniest part about this deck, is that it's a Pixie deck where there are so many... I feel like it's built correctly for a Pixie deck. Like, we do have, I think, a good number of big things to get discounted. We have enough cheap cards to, like, get cheap discounts. And yet, Pixie consistently feels like the weakest part of this deck. Yeah, High Voltage is the extra energy one. What would I switch out Pixie with? Maybe Victoria. This deck has a lot of cards that are good with Victoria hand. So you could consider that. I do think Pixie's nice to have because there can be high rolls with it, but I do think it's probably been the weakest part of the deck. Which is funny because I built the deck around Pixie, but... Pixie's cool, though, because she gives you unexpected snap equity. Yeah, you could consider Moonstone, too. That is true. Pixie 2-3 buff, or would 1-1 be viable? I think 1-1 would probably be pretty strong. I wouldn't mind seeing her become a 2-3, though. I think they're Agamotto? Agamotto Ultron? Yeah, basically I saw Mr. Ika was cooking other Thanos. Mr. Ika was cooking with Pixie stuff, and that made me want to try it. And I've had fun with it. Suji. So do this. Infinity Ultron on 4 into Legion on 5. So what's the Thanos list that's strong right now? It's just an ongoing deck. Runs a bunch of good ongoing cards. Ooh. I don't love that. Not huge on that one. Still doing this, though. Although maybe I'm supposed to actually play here for Prio. I need Prio. Prio's important. I think they're going to play like Thanos mid here. So I'm hoping this gets me Prio. Alright, it did not get me Prio, and now I am sad. Sag. Is there any... I guess I can... So I can win... I can actually win the middle with the Ultron drone. As long as I don't have Spectrum. Can I do anything to play around Spectrum? Not really. Not really. Just hope they don't have the card Spectrum. Which is looking increasingly unlikely for me. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, wait. Wait. If I go... Yeah, Prio. Oh, wait, I could do... No, I don't have enough mana to do that. Wait, this is actually more. If I go this here, this, that's adding 6, 7, 8 tier. So we go to 10. Yeah, that does it. Oh, but Scars, this isn't active, right? This has already been used, so it won't go off, I'm pretty sure. That's how that works, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it is counted as a new instance or not. It's not how it works. Shit. Then our best chance is to hope they don't have Spectrum and play... I'm gonna try it. Let's do some science. Oh, I'm fucked. I am probably fucked. I forgot about a little thing called the Reality Stone. They had Spectrum too, so... Alright, well, we at least learned some science here. Yeah, it only works if you do this the turn it pulls. That seems right. Well, pretty good, Thanos draw. Quick and thick. What's up? Welcome. Glad you like the content. Would I have won with the double drone play? It would have got me 12, 13. 13 and 2 would be 15, so no. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. I want more cards like Infinity Ultron, though, man. This card has had more fun with Snap in like the 2 days since this card came out than I have in like the rest of the month. Alright, we'll do this. Suppose I would like to avoid getting clogged. Yeah, there have been times I've forgotten about an extra stone. Okay. Well, double Sam is a little spooky. If I do this, I don't draw, but we get a very large Kahori. Oh, fuck you, Mockingbird. Go left, go left, go left. Thank you. Play left first. I want to go right. I want to guarantee go right. I'm trying to clog them. Oh, but I can't do I can't play Kahori mid. This is how I want it to go. I'm just thinking, yeah, I think I do want to play the basic arrow. Yeah, because now they get clogged here. Arrow goes left. They can still play a card because of the shield, but it significantly reduces their board space. Oh, well, that's pretty fucking good. I think I just do this then. The big ore. This deck works outside of the hot location? It does. I played it like Ghostfire. I know. What I did was very intentional. I wanted one thing to be here. I wanted the spawn to go here, and then I wanted to yoink a acid arrow to the right. That was the goal of the play. The only thing that could suck here is if they reality, right? But if they reality mid, I still win. Wait until I see his destroyer variant. Fancy new destroyer. The gore has actually been surprisingly good in this deck. Toxie is the voltage guard, not Dugan. Is Toxie actually in the voltage shop? Is chat creating false truths? I probably should just concede, but fuck it. We're balling. Where's my Discord close? It did. Look at this pixie value, chat. 5 cost Nico. We're cooking. Five cost Iron Patriot. The 5 costs will continue until morale improves. Oh, Pixie. Pixie do love some trolling. Someday we'll get a good Pixie roll, but not today. Wow, they had a good draw. Good lord. Pixie, you're really not helping here, bud. You're really not helping. I'm sure we're gonna get a 1 cost gore and everything will be fine though. Trust. Trust the process. In the video, the card changed. So Dum Dum is gone and Toxie is in high voltage. Damn. Captain Carter catching strays, bro. Captain Carter catching strays out here. Wild. Oh, look, we actually did get a big gore based. Based big gore. Hey, Boosty. Well, normally this is where I'd crash out about our opponent playing Super Scroll, but we were dead even if they didn't play the Super Scroll, so we'll skip the crashing out. Is there drops today? Unfortunately, there are not. The drops, I believe, start the 21st. I thought they started tomorrow, but I was checking earlier, and it looks like it's the 21st. Oh boy, 9k tokens and 3 borders for the low, low price of 8,000 gold. My favorite. Oh, it's Goliath Day. Nice. This is a good destroyer. He's going Super Saiyan, it looks like. Yeah, I would have preferred Sanctum too. I think one of these was supposed to be Diner, but they pivoted. This is my theory. Thanks for the follow, Doc Brock. What was I doing? I was gonna grab this variant. And Rossonnery. Welcome. Alright, cool. A third diner would actually create a salt rift in time and space. This guy gets it. True. Wait, where is it? Where is high voltage? Do I have to restart my game? I don't see high voltage. Doesn't it normally just roll over? Play a ladder game and see if that updates it. It's here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have to restart. I hope I don't have to restart because sometimes restarting Snap crashes my stream. And I don't know why that happens, but I would like to avoid crashing my stream. That would be great. You had to restart? Fuck. I had to restart the game. Alright, well, we're gonna gamble on the stream restart after the game. Also, what a not good hand. Luna Ultron's cool, but Go Infinity Ultron, go! Yikes. Juggernaut. Well, Mean. Mean. Not a nice thing to do. Oh, and it pulls my Legion? Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. I mean... Gore Gaming? I'm gonna lose it, dude. What the fuck is this? Oh, wait, but Gore is small, so we win. The Gore is small. Okay, no, we don't win because Nico is fucking... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We lost to the most clown shit I've seen in my life. I thought we were going to lose because the Odin was copying our Gore, but then we seemed safe, and then Copycat Rat fucked us. Because it picked the only Nico spell that was relevant here. What a fucking clown fiesta. Sad. Alright, I guess I have to restart my game. So I'm going to do that. If the stream cuts out, refresh it in like 5 seconds. Alright, I'm going to change scenes because sometimes that helps me have it not crash. Let's go, it didn't crash. Oh, it didn't crash. Alright, well, since Dum Dum is gone, it's the perfect opportunity to make a meme. Let's make a meme real quick. Blue Chain redeem marbles. We can do some marbling. Oh, this is a perfect one. Oh, this one will do. Will this one work? I need a good image. This one will work. Alright, what was the one I was using? I was using... Was it GIMP? Was GIMP. Alright, quick meme. Due to the missing Dum Dum. Alright. New. Alright. Oh, this wasn't a real PNG. I was lied to. Fucking hell. I'm trying to do a little missing, let me find a better one. This one will work. We're gonna do Dum Dum is missing. Copy. Alright, and then we'll do Dum Dum. How do I transform this? I'm not used to using this program. Transform. How do you resize it? Fuck. I should really just get a better version of Photoshop on this computer. The main Photoshop I use is on my laptop. Dude, I just want it to be smaller. That's the canvas size. I just want to resize this. Edit. How do I make him smaller? Just find a meme maker. Wait, I can do this. Scale image. Smaller. So what happened to Dum Dum? We don't know. That's why I'm putting out this missing sign on a carton of milk. Okay, wait. I have a really easy way to get around this, I think. Well, maybe not real easy. Okay, no, that did not work. I would just change the size of it. Is this it? No. Imagine drinking milk from cartons. You guys have bagged milk, dude. That shit's a phenomenon to me. Milk in a bag. Although, to be fair, we don't really use cartons either. It's like a jug. I'm gonna figure this out. You know what? Why am I doing this the hard way? How to resize image in GIMP. Scale tool. Image. Scale. Can I do it over here? Scale image. Okay. I can't, dude. Oh, this is scale. No, I have to apparently. Why can't I just have the stupid little thing like they do in Photoshop, man? Fucking. Why does GIMP suck? I should just get a better version of Photoshop on this computer. This is what I should do, but. Scale image. Imagine drinking milk and all. I can imagine. Something I do. I'm a milk enjoyer, dude. Alright, well, this is... I used GIMP for one thing the other day, and it worked out well, and I was pleased. And now I'm using it today, and this shit is ass. I just... How hard is it to put the fucking... Just put the image in the scaling, dude? This is so stupid. I just want to scale this stupid image. This is what everyone comes to the stream for. The GIMP tutorials. Scale image. I want it to be smaller. Why didn't it make it smaller? This is like the easiest edit of all time, too. Okay, this shit is cooked, man. Why no Paint? Honestly, you're right. I can do this faster in fucking Paint. Fuck you, GIMP. You suck. I can actually do this faster in Paint. Because Paint's UI isn't dog shit. Actual good point. Photoshop alternative, my fucking ass. Wow, look at that. Revolutionary. Look how easy that was. Why not Photoshop? Because the version of Photoshop I have on this computer, I think I accidentally got like an old version that is not... I think it's actually a mobile version. I think I accidentally got like desktop mobile Photoshop on here. And so I don't do any of my Photoshop on this computer. I do it on my laptop because my laptop has a much newer version. Has anyone seen Dum Dum? He went out to play and never came home. Sad. I don't know why it really cropped it down, but finally we've got the Legendary Collector's Bundle. We haven't seen such a value yet. In short, if you have gold, it's a must-have. Wow, I didn't expect this to actually be a good value. I guess it is? I don't know. I generally trust Curios's reviews. I'm not going to buy it because I don't need tokens, but... I guess if you are in the token market, it's not a bad use for your gold. 5 stars is a very rare acolyte, or very rare thing to see. So yeah, cool. Cool. Extra value. And you get some matte black borders if you're into that. I wonder why they changed it. So the Luna was a ripoff of Black Borders or generous. I wouldn't call the Luna one a ripoff if you didn't own Luna, but in terms of raw value, yeah, the value here seems good. Poor Dum Dum, man. Poor Dum Dum. We get another one of these bad boys, though. That's nice. Wait, why don't I have missions, bro? Where are my missions? Come back later for more missions. Never got my first set. Cool. So, new Toxie. Toxie is different than she was in the data mine. You have 2 cards in your hand plus 2 power. You can't play them next turn. I don't know why this had to be a 2-1. I think this could have been a 2-2. I guess you have her bonus energy. I have no idea if this is any good, but it's a cool idea. Today's agenda: Photoshop Dum Dum into a milk carton, build a Marvel scene, Monopoly Go. Yep. Speaking of, let's run a quick marble race because it was redeemed. If you're new to the stream and you haven't been here for it, it's a fun little thing we do. Race chat to the death in the form of marbles. So that's what we're going to do real quick. And then we'll, maybe it goes into the Agent Venom deck. I could see that. But yeah, 2 unplayable cards can definitely fuck with your curve. I'll be here when I finally crack the perfect Ultron list. Then I will copy it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. It's the move. I think I had to restart marbles. Whoops, not that. You guys see that they're like shadow dropping Oblivion next week? Oblivion remake? Ah, Xbox, fuck off. I didn't even mean to open you! Microsoft! Go away. You missed out adding a fire hair joke in your post? True. Alright. Let us do a quick marbles race. New map. Big death rate map. Oh, Firestar. Yeah, same difference. What is going on today? Local man struggles to use technology. Local man struggles to use technology. All right, exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play gets you a marble. And then we race. This map looks kind of cool. Pretty deep one. Some fun colors. Doo 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 doo. Pretty cool. Look at all these marbles loading in. 23 marbles have entered the arena. Only a few skin marbles here. Doo doo doo. All right, 30 seconds. 30-second countdown for the marble race. Get in while you can. Exclamation mark play. Final countdown. 8,000 gold for 9k tokens, a good deal. It sounds like it from what I was seeing. All right, good luck. And they're off. Go, go, go. Go, marbles, go. Who's going to be the first one to make it down? Presence is looking good. Oh, just kidding. It's actually me and C blank making it down first. Go me. Exclamation mark boost. Speed up your marble. Oh, these things are cool looking. The race is clearly rigged because the streamer is winning. Those are the rules. Damn, I got a nice little lead. Although Mr. Soups and C blank are pretty close too. Pretty close. Not close enough though. My marble's zooming. I believe. Believe in my marble. It's been a while since I've won a race. Oh, that's not good though. Absolutely fumbled the momentum. Feels bad, man. Boosty taking over. Boosty taking over. What's up, bud? I'm so washed I just mystique a Peggy Carter. Well, it's fine. Just put her in the back lane of another Carter lane and then you'll still give it a buff, right? Tim Dog down first. I didn't do that. I don't know if anyone's died yet. Whoa, C blank just did a crazy shortcut. What the fuck? Bro just shortcut like a huge portion of the map. That's rough. That's rough for the rest of the marbles. Like, oh, unless he gets lasered. Oh, bro almost got lasered, but didn't. Bro almost got lasered, but did not. I mean, I think this race is cooked now. I don't think anyone's gonna catch up to him. Look how far back all the other marbles are. C blank used a speedrunning strategy to cut ahead of the line and was rewarded for it. Actual next level strats. Take notes, marble racers. Take fucking notes. C blank is built different. Actually goated status. That's got to be the world record. Gotta be the world record, right? Neil is gonna be our second place looking like. Oh, just kidding. Neil getting sent straight back. Didn't fall off the map though. So he's got that going for him. C blank is just having a party of one at the finish line though. Here comes Blue. Blue with the second place. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Here come the rest of the marbles making their way in. Will they beat the Wall of Death? Looks like Disco Daisy will. No one else will, though. World record from C-Blank. Huge W. Congrats. Enjoy the VIP. Enjoy it. And, as is tradition, there must be a sacrifice. And unfortunately, that sacrifice today is going to be Emma. Feels bad, man. But Marbles does not discriminate. It picks equally. And today was Emma's time. So 07s for Emma. We appreciate their sacrifice. We will not forget them anytime soon. Good luck. Godspeed. See you on the other side, friend. Thanks for playing. And that's Marbles. I hope you had fun. Until next time. Okay, where the fuck are my missions, Ben Brode? Alright, I need to make a high voltage deck. I will delete this deck. Alright, so how do we do Infinity Ultron in high voltage? We play Infinity Ultron, we play... What are the wacky things we can do with this card in this mode? Well, I am still playing Infinity Ultron high voltage. The title's probably fine. We want... How do we make the most use of this card? With a bunch of energy. I mean, I don't think it's going to be very good. We could Wong it up, though, if we're going to be greedy. A little bit of Wonging. Never hurt anybody. Wiccan. What else do we play? We could play Odin for more stone synergy. Just Odin, Isan, greediest deck of all time. Here we come. Zemo. What else? Chang. Negasonic. Jug and one more card. I probably should play another card that gives me something for Isan. Not Victoria. Val. And card list. Nothing changed. Let's see. Have they posted anything about the card being wrong? Well, okay. That's a way to start the game. Do, 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 do. Ugh. Concerning. Very concerning. Interestingly enough, the data files showed Toxie is being released today, so people were speculating we might get Toxie and Dugan. Yeah, it definitely seemed to be wishful thinking, that's for sure. No Galactus, but World Ship can show up? Yep. Yepers. No, this Ultron value. Holy. Well, pretty good location for double Iron Man Moonstone Cap. Pretty good. Alright, did my missions refresh? Apparently not. Does anyone else see this? I don't have any missions. It says come back later for more missions, but I don't have any. Maybe if I play like a regular game. I'll play a regular game and see if it fixes it. Other people having this problem at all? I can try restarting the stream, or not the stream, the game. I just, it's always a gamble if it's gonna break my fucking stream. I don't know why Snap does it, but sometimes Snap does not agree nicely with my OBS when I restart it. I'll try restarting it though. Based Scarlet Witch player? Not a very based location though. Oh, hello. Can see my missions on mobile. Very odd. Do they run tech in this list? I have no idea. I assume they do, based on the snap, but... But they're also playing Scarlet Witch and Cable, so... If they Shang I think if they shang, they're shanging here. Wow, I was wrong. Yikes. Nope, they shanged middle. Fuck me. Would I have won with the other play? I would have won with the other play, right? No, I would have lost. Would have lost. Why are you playing this dog shit, though? Odd card choices. Well, I guess you can afford to play garbage when Shang-Chi wins the game. Unfortunate. Yeah, this shit is just not showing up. Let's see if I can see it on mobile. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. But blow on the cartridge, yeah. Let's see. Game modes. High voltage. Yeah, they're showing up on mobile. They counted too. Win locations. Win all 3 locations in a match. Play 6 cost cards. Okay. Dugan looks different. He sure does, doesn't he? He sure does. Turn 1 Wiccan. The reward is better at least. It might be, depending on what you want to do. I think the Captain Carter fans are going to be a little sad, though. Yeah, all 4 Carter fans are going to be very upset. She has fans? I'm sure there's 1 or 2 out there. Haven't all the high voltage cards been a season behind, like thematically? I think so. Dugan's a boring card that isn't good enough to play. Could be. I mean, I didn't have particularly high hopes for Mr. Dugan, but speaking of things I don't have high hopes for, us winning this game. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, the first Ghost Rider was on theme last season. That's true. I need to play 6 cost, win locations, and then win all 3. This is probably a bad deck for this, but it's okay. Arrow. I just want to live the dream of getting a bunch of Ultron stones going, you know? That's so much to ask. What is this again? It's Arrow. have an idea. See if it can work. Oh, wow. Rude. Doing this because I'm trying to win all 3 lanes for that quest. I reject your Wong and substitute my own. Ow. Oh, come on. Come on, little bro. Fuck off. The BP Zola Simulator on the same turn, too. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think I'm going to play a whole ton of high voltage this time around. I kind of got my fill last time. Because the gameplay is the same. I was hoping we could try some silly Ultron stuff, but seems a bit not great. Do, 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 do. What died? Oh, nothing died? Unlucky. It's the ration gold convert to tokens, or the ratio. So I don't do the math on those kind of things at this point, but Kirlos gave it 5 stars, so it seems very good. That's my metric of judging if a bundle is good or not. And it passes the test. That is a very funny Juggernaut. Huh. Want to see me kick my opponent out of the middle lane? Want to see me do it again? The classic. Again. Punk. Okay, well, they all went left. That's concerning. Well, I'm dead. I'm dead because they She-Hulk leader mod me. Yeah, the card was supposed to be Dugan, but they pulled it and they switched it. I'm confused why they didn't say anything. Because this change happened in the OTA, or like they changed the release date of Toxie in the OTA. I don't know why they wouldn't be like, oh hey, by the way, we're changing this. It's odd. Do, 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 do. Wait, order. Oh, wait. Jug first. The main hub still says Sanctum instead of high voltage. It's funny. Angel? I'm getting mogged by Angel. What the fuck? Okay. Pretty sure that was a bot. If I restarted on my phone, will I have progress made? Let's find out. What does the new card do? New card is a 2/1. Gives 2 cards in your hand plus 2 power, but you cannot play them next turn. I do agree this is more interesting than Dum Dum. They are progressing on my phone. I bet it would work if I restarted the game, but I don't want to restart the game. So I'm just going to do it this way. Seems great in high voltage, yeah. If you want my decks, you can grab decks here. Don't think I'd really recommend this deck, but you can find my decks there. So is this a bug, or is Dum Dum the wrong card? I don't think they've said anything yet on if this was a intentional thing or not. I am sad that I can't do the Infinity Ultron thing. Bigly sad about it. Yeah, the decks you play for high voltage largely do not matter. If you want to make them a little bit better, put in the cards Black Panther, Zola, Juggernaut, and Shang. But you can really play whatever in this mode. Peggy's performing so bad they want to keep people coping with Dugan. Will they save her? Maybe. Who knows? Just use the Konami code, yeah. Konami code will unlock it. MarvelSnap. Will the cards from their deck beat that? Let's find out. Samuel Wilson and Sarah. Almost. It's just weird because they said when the season started it was going to be Dum Dum. So I wonder why it changed. Very strange situation. Any team answers? Not really. No. Snapstone did a write-up on Dum Dum. Rip. What if the Twitch drops are Dum Dum instead due to the backlash? I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one, but that would be cool. The real Dum Dum are the friends we made along the way, you know? Yeah, the drops are, it's just some credits, some boosters, and high voltage volts. This will be 1 and then 9. Just kidding, it's not fine, Zola. Rip. On Kornheiser tomorrow. I'm not familiar with what that is. It is better to be right than first. I think that's true. Although, honestly, when it comes to content, I feel like when it comes to like the YouTube side of things, it can definitely be better to be first than to be right sometimes. But it's a little different. When do drops start? I think the 21st. It's weird. They didn't time the drops up with High Voltage's release. Why did they do that? I have no fucking idea. I have not a clue in this world why they did that. Oh, that's a Zola. Bonk. Could still die here to the expansion. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so messed up. Is it to preserve the Holy Spirit of Passover and Easter? Maybe. Maybe that is the answer. I have no fucking idea. They got all of us feeling like dum-dums right now. That's for sure. You're working a whole 12 hours per day during Easter. It's a lot of work. That was me 2 days ago. 12-hour stream, baby. Alright, let's see. Have I finished my missions? Let's check. Because I'm probably going to go back to regular Snap. I kind of just want to keep playing Ultron. Probably just going to play High Voltage for my missions. Maybe I'll grind it a little bit during one of the streams, but I don't think that's going to be a today thing. I don't think that's what we're going to be doing today. It does say Sanctum in the menu splash screen, though, which is kind of funny. Yeah, the only one I didn't do is win all 3 locations, but I'll do that later. Oh, that's cool. All right. Pixie, go. Does Sanctum again? It sure does. It sure does. Voltage is now only nice for the rewards. Otherwise, it's worse than Diner? Nah, I don't think it's worse than Diner. That's a low bar. I see a splash screen for both High Voltage and Sanctum. Classic. Miss Madam Webb. Do do do. Dum Dum weekend mission when? Good question. Yeah, there are times where your hand space is a little clunky, but the times Snowguard has done something good have outweighed the times she has not for me. Do 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 do. I think Toxie might be good in Surfer. Maybe? Haven't thought about the card very much. Toxie to hit Carter. Yeah. They decided that Toxie was a better Carter buff than Dugan. And thus we are here now. I hate getting Pixie when I've drawn two of my biggest Pixie payoffs. Makes me sad. I would like this to go away though. That's for sure. Yeah, the bundle seems very good. Seems like a solid bundle. Is it ever a gore angle? Probably not. That seems like an odd decision. Feels like they're overcommitting. Do this, and then this. Oof, them having bird is not ideal. So what's my total power here? I don't even have space, actually. So this would add 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, we're not winning this. It is the wrong order, but I'm not staying. It's supposed to be in Mind Stone first, yes. But I'm not staying. Because, yeah, we're not beating that. Dude. Think if Sauron can give you a 514 Red Skull, Infinity Ultron should be able to be a 5/8 that can reach 516. I would not mind seeing him have a little more base power. I think they played it a little safe, making it a 5/6. Would not be surprised to see him gain a little base power. Just gonna play this for hand space. I detest turn 1 snaps. If it's negative, though, we get a laugh. And I think it might be because we got a Psylocke from them. Alright, well, let's do the thing. That's annoying, because I would have won this lane, but... Alright. Thanks for the free 2 cubes. Would have preferred 4, but... Yeah, this deck turbo farms, Mr. Negative. We have both Snowguard and Legion for Magic and Mobius. Big Milk Premium. What a name. Bruh. Scream! Alright. That's a trade I will happily take. I will super happily take that trade. Did I just play the Stature? Oh, we can Legion the Titan to make a cheap gore. That's kind of cool. I'm just going to play this. Because I think my 1-drop will probably die anyway, but no reason not to. Oh, they're just Shanging it. Sad. Shang Miles. Or no, it can't be Shang Miles. Polaris. It did get Miles. Seaball. Oh, there's the Shang. They have Prio. Where do I think we need the most power? Probably gonna like Killmonger me. God, we do not have very much at all here. I'm just gonna leave. Opponent retreated. All right, sure. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god, dude. The perfect super high costed hand for TDA. Please, Snowguard, please. Where the fuck are you? My goat. Alright, that helps. That helps. Fenris a wolf. I think it's actually better to do this for Kahori. Ooh, that's spicy. Excuse me? Sure. I mean, it's a little annoying. But not that annoying, because I top deck Snowguard like a boss. Wish I could pay to skip having to play high voltage. What's up, Splat? Yeah, I do feel like them doing it 2 months back to back is a little much, but all right. I have sincere I have questions and concerns for my opponent. Mainly, what the fuck are they smoking, and where can I get some? Watch me get Hella'd. This strikes me as someone who's playing Hela. Oh, it's Khonshu. Oh my god, dude. That could have pulled Gore. That could have pulled Gore and killed me. That's crazy. Yeah. 22,000 CL. You can pay gold. You can pay gold, but like paying gold doesn't let you skip the mode. Just gets you the rewards faster. You still have to play it the same. You still have to do as many missions, you know? Do 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 do. Guess I could use tokens for the card. You could even use a snap pack if you want. By the time packs come out, I think she will be in them, maybe? Due to hand size, I'm gonna play the Nico. Bonum, 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 bonum. Wonder how many Ultimate, Ultron, and Blink decks will be in high voltage. I wonder this too. Is it better to buy in with tokens or keys? If I have 19 keys and 30k tokens, I would recommend tokens, because unless you one key him, you are spending more if you're using keys. No Pixie. We might Pixie this turn. I was really trying to win. They just leave? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to do the missions. It's just like you do have to be on a bit of a schedule with it. Drops tomorrow on Twitch. So I was looking it up, and when I looked it up, it said drops are actually Monday, the 21st. I thought they were tomorrow, but now I'm thinking they're Monday. Can anyone else confirm? I swear it was Friday, but... Yeah, if you refill all the missions, it costs 3,700 gold, which is a lot. Let's see, have they said anything yet? Nope. They have not. I wish the game would stop filling my hand with random stuff. That would be nice. We have Cass. I mean, I guess the hand filling isn't bad for Miss Kahori. Bad for Mr. Ultron, but... We're just playing the Afflict deck. Ooh. Am I better off by legioning? Not really. I mean, I could legion the middle. No, it doesn't help me. Also, legion's 4 power. We can do this. There's a bit of copium occurring, but might work out. Aha! Sneaky Legion, baby! Love me a good sneaky Legion for the win. Or my YouTube drops, if only. If only they dual-wielded drops, it would be great. I'm gonna look this up again just to be sure. MarvelSnap April Twitch drops. Where is the info? What if? Start date, expiration date. So, yeah, it's saying they're the 21st. It's saying here they are the 21st. I don't know why I thought they started tomorrow, but I guess they don't. They start Monday. Also, short drop period, by the way. Drops go from the 21st to the 24th. Normally drops are like a week, but it's only a few days this time, so keep that in mind when you're popping in to get your drops. 420 light it up. True. Bum, 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 bum. This deck's been very fun though. This has been one of the decks I've really enjoyed. Don't enjoy this so much. Don't love this. Although we can shut this off, so could be worse. Oh, hello. So let's just actually fight for it. Suji? Well, you just kind of fucked yourself. Although it's still a little annoying. Could be worse, though. I'm just gonna put these here, I guess. Oh, wait. I should actually put them in the middle. And the next turn will bear. Yeah, bear scam next turn was definitely the plan. It's funny, Snowguard is such a underplayed card that I feel like a lot of people forget about the animals. Like, I've played against a bunch of people who just do not respect the animals, even though it's like, obviously, they know I have the animal. I will be a Pixie believer. Let's believe in Pixie. She would never do us dirty. Eitri. If they're playing Eitri and Nico, I think they're playing the Thor deck. Ooh, that's... I wish I had a 1-drop. If I top deck Nico... They get the hammer. If I top deck Nico, we can just scam the game, potentially. It didn't even have to be Nico. It could have just been a thing flipped to 1, too. I mean, I think it's just Kahori. I guess I could... I'm just gonna play Kahori. What's with Toxie? What about Dugan? We don't know. We're not really sure what happened with that, other than it happened. Well, that was kind of spicy. Holy shit. They're popping off. One mana Luna is pretty decent. Oof. They're playing a Hip Monkey. Pretty based. Pretty based. Gotta run. Yeah, I probably should have. I don't mind playing it out for 2, though. I was curious what they had. Was not expecting monkey. The bill enjoyers are out in force. Kind of cool monkey split, too. Bill bounce, yeah. Yeah, the drops are Monday. Drops are Monday. Few days of drops on Monday. Kind of fucks up my... I thought the drops were tomorrow, and then I was like, oh, I'll just do it over the weekend, but yeah, apparently are not. The drops are Monday. I don't know why I thought they were tomorrow. I thought it said that somewhere, but... Cassandra. So it's afflict or negative. I was putting it left to avoid like a bad outcome from Bifrost, but if the Bifrost outcome is bad, I'll just turn it off. That's good. Oh, it's not negative because they're playing fucking this. Bum, 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 bum. Ahori or Patriot Bear? I'm gonna Kahori. Unfortunately, the gore isn't very big. Small boy gore. So it's Surfer. So they're gonna Killmonger me, which will make me sad. Oof. That's a shame. A damn shame that is. Yeah, Killmonger is pretty good against this deck. We like our 1-drops quite a bit, especially when they're buffed. And Patriot almost bailed us out, though. One of these days, this pixie is gonna do something, and it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be cool as hell. Okay. Bold snap into Nina Bast. Sure. Rude as fuck. That's pretty good, though. Like, I know they're gonna have a jug. Also, I probably shouldn't have put the Kahori in the middle. Whoops. Should have put it on the right, I guess. But I think I can win. Maybe. Emphasis on the maybe. Damn, we lose because our opponent is a member of the Flat Earth Society. You hate to see that. What a oh, dude. I swear. This is what it takes to be a top 10 MarvelSnap player in this day and age. You run fucking Flat Earth Super Scroll in your deck and get rewarded for it like a fucking moron. Oh, beautiful cinema. Great gameplay. Jacko's a known sniper. They're also known to be a terrible player putting that shit in their deck. But I appreciate the heads up. I will block it next time. That's probably why I made that play. What a douchebag. It's crazy when you have a game where there's no competitive reward and you still get people like that. Such sad little lives they live. What's up, Master Puppet? Drops are Monday. Drops are Monday. Alright, Pixie, go. Do your thing. Oh, Pixie. Oh, Pixie. Oh, that's cool. I recognize the name. Do 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 do. This kind of blows. I'm just gonna do this. Everything kind of sucks here. It's like, I get it, you know, if it's more fun to view it with a more competitive lens, totally get it. But especially when, like, people care so much about it that they're gonna, like, snipe to win a game, it's like, bro, there's nothing... At least if there's something on the line, it doesn't make it more justifiable, but it makes it easier to understand. But when there's nothing on the line, it's just like, what are you getting out of this, you know? This Pixie has been fucking so bad, dude. Pixie has been so bad. Oh, God. There's bragging rights at stake, yeah. Well, this is just plainly unfortunate. This is very plainly quite unfortunate. What do we do here? It's probably Kahori. It's just, what do we pair with it? I'm guessing they're like a Sarah control deck, so I'm gonna Mobius. This strikes me as Sarah control. Definite Sarah control vibes. I'm gonna hope they're a Sarah control that's not running Killmonger. Because not all of them are nowadays. Yeah, I mean, I think, ooh, this is good. 50-50 to get gore. Watch me get gore and then get shanged. It'd be so sad. Hawk mid? Why? It doesn't... Does that help anything? We win. Nice. The Hawk doesn't, The Hawk doesn't turn... Oh, to turn off the mines, I see. I couldn't have, If I played the Hawk mid, though, I couldn't have played another thing into this, right? I didn't have the mana. I should have used the Hawk to turn off the mines into the Lockjaw, though. Why are my emotes out of order? Let me fix this. Literally just changed this, but changed back for some reason. Alizaker, thanks for the follow. Well, I guess Pixie did do something that game that was alright. Alright, we could Legion... Alright, against Thanos, Legion Savage Land, pretty good. Vormir makes me a little sad, but I can play this. And then they have to commit to the left unless they find Sam, if they want to fight this Iron Patriot. So I like that. Ooh. This I am not sure how I feel about. Because, like, I want to play Luna so I can Legion them, but if I think it's better just to skip into Kahori into Legion. Alright, fair enough. What's up, Mr. 420? Copycat. Getting them... Ooh, spooky. Oh, they got Infinity Ultron stones? That's scary. But... I'm not gonna snap them because they have Elysium, and I could see a way where we still lose this game. But I think we'll be okay. Okay, yeah, they're very dead. They shouldn't have a way to outpower me on the left. Nice. Legion, the classic cube thief. I tried Kahori with Firehair and or Misery. I have not. I haven't played a Misery deck in a bit. It's probably fine. I've seen decks with that work. I'm all aboard the Infinity Ultron train this week, though. That's my boy. By far the most fun I've been having with the card all season. I haven't played Snap in months. How's the current meta looking? So I'm a little bored of the meta decks, but it's pretty well balanced, I would say. The balance, like, there isn't like a huge outlier in the metagame. It's just a lot of the popular decks have been around for a while. So I'm hoping something shakes that up a little bit at some point, but Ultron's been really fun, though, this week. I've been having a lot of fun with Mr. Ultron. It's also been cool getting to play Luna Snow in these decks. Luna's been quite good. Is Ultron new? Yeah, Ultron came out this week. Ultron is a new one this week. I'm real tempted to go for the Legion line. I think I should toss both these, actually. Actually, I should... No, I'll let them stay there. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Ooh, Misery's bad for me. Although, wait, if I have Prio, maybe I can still scam them with Tarnax. I think I can, because they're gonna put a demon mid, right? And then we'll be like, haha, no demon for you, sir. Have a 1-drop instead. Then we'll get Shang-Chi'd and be sad. Cerebro, that's not ideal. Oh, hey, look, it's Shang-Chi. Although, we're still alive. Nice demon! Although we lose because we fucking got Cerebro. Arg! Fuck's sake, dude. We needed a 2-drop with literally 1 power. And we win that game. Fuck's sake. Fuck you, Cerebro. You worthless piece of shit. Cerebro. I literally played a 2-drop because I figured there were more good 2-drops than 1s, but apparently not. Pixie's a 2-drop with 2 power now. Yeah, it's literally the only 2-drop that I think can lose the game there. Classic. I always get the worst combos of stones with Ultron. Yeah, it does happen. Been there. The variance of the stones is why I think I wouldn't mind if they gave him a little buff. Because there's a lot of variance with the card. Alright, I'm going to wait a turn to Pixie because I want to use the Quantum Realm. Carnage, though? Carnage would have lost too. True. True. That's annoying. Yep. It was already looking bad. We drew our gore right before the Pixie. Thanos is better with Quantum Tunnel, and then they get a white hot room. No, thank you. No, thanks. Bum 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 bum. All right, go Pixie, go. R.I.P. Snowguard. We will not forget your sacrifice. Yikes. Do I go for the Pixie or the bear play now? I think I do. What do we want to do here? Did you see that? Oh, because they have my Mobius. I'm like, why the fuck did this change? Because Mobius. God damn it. God damn it. That shit had me confused for a minute. Fucking Mobius. Oh, damn. Well, shit. That's pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad, chat. God damn. Hope with me that this wins. It's not gonna win. It's not gonna win. It's not gonna win. Man, suck my nuts, Mobius. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Copycat once again, proving to be a totally interesting and well-balanced card. Do. All right, Pixie. Do your thing, please. Live up to your potential. There are so many cards that add cards to hand in this game. Although I don't think this is an Infinity Ultron game anyway. Goliath in move. Is this just regular move with Cosmo Goliath? If so, they're going to be setting up Heim. Looks like it is. I think we might be able to get him with Legion. I'm going to assume this Cosmo's moving to buff the Kraven. So I'm going to do this and this. It might not. They might leave it. We'll see. Nope, it did move. They only move the Cosmo. Now that is interesting. So they have Prio. If I'm them, what's the play I'm making here? The play I'm making here is moving Vulture to the right and then Heimdall mid. Can we ever beat that? I don't think we can. This goes right. They move left. It'll be, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then they'll get another 6, 7, 8, 9, 14. So they have 16 left. Can I ever beat 16 left? I could go this. Adds 12. Yeah, this could win. They could also go Vulture here, Heimdall here. Yeah, whatever. We'll play it out. Fuck it. Actually, I probably should have played the Acid Arrow mid. Looks like they did the second play, and that will kill me. Oh, wait, no. It won't kill me. Yeah, it will kill me. Because of fucking Aranya. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. Surprised anyone's playing this deck. It must be very dedicated to move because it has dog shit stats. It popped up on Untapped the other day and it was not looking good. That's good. See what the location is. All right. This bug has gotten a lot more common where it shows you the wrong result at the end of the game. Like, you'll lose a game and it's basically one game behind a lot of the time. It's weird. Might play some Balatro today too. Kind of in the mood for it. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Rude. Can't even justify playing the Ultron this turn. Okay. Move the ice cube. Move the ice cube. Nope, we just did that. Okay. Do you ever actually play Infinity Ultron? Well, you have two choices. You can play Infinity Ultron, or you can win the game. It's a little hard to decide between them. But yes, sometimes we do actually play Infinity Ultron. maybe winnable. Copium? No, it's massive copium. We always die to cannonball. We die to a lot of things. Alright, cope with me. Puff the copium. Oh, let's go! We huffed just the right amount of copium to win the game. You love to see it. That's the thing with copium. Sometimes your opponent huffs more. True. Why didn't they move the Rocket and Groot? I think they thought they could win the middle by leaving it there. Because neither of their cards were on reveal. So they were like, well, I'm not pumping the gore. Maybe they don't have enough ways to pump it themselves. That's what I think the thought process was. I think I needed 4 points on the gore, right? I don't think it was just 2. I think I needed... was it 4? I mean, still, definitely, I think, would have been a better play for them to move it. But... ooh. Well... I love playing Pixie, but I prefer to get acid arrows in the Sinister London game. And especially in a TVA game. Oh. Oh. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I'm so sad, chat. Trust Kahori. I'm thinking about it. I'm a little scared. Alright. Are they playing this deck? That'd be kind of cool. Alright. Prage up for Kahori. Trust Queen Kahori here. We are gonna get 2 +6s. It's pretty good. If they got good pixie rolls, they could get us, but as is tradition with Pixie, they didn't get a good roll. The Kahori difference. Kahori has actually been quite nice in this deck, I feel like. I'm a fan. I still think it's kind of a... Kahori's not a bad card by any means. I just was disappointed that it didn't give me much to build around. But she's been fun in this deck. Stuck Jacob for 2. Hell yeah, Splat. Unironically, I could believe that she is pulling her weight more than Ultron is in this deck. But... we need our damn Quinjet to help empty our hand. Gun to your head, yeah. Oh, fuck, dude. No playable cards. This Danger Room's kill rate secretly above 25%. You bet your ass it is. You bet your ass it is above 25%. Or it certainly feels that way at times. Oh, good lord. We have discovered the Master Mold Enjoyer. Ronan has entered the building. Ronan's really good against this deck. And my opponent get 4 out of 4 cards destroyed there on 6. Jeez. Do I stay in this game? Fuck it. I probably shouldn't, but... Oh, okay, thanks. I appreciate it. Mighty Man with the marbles. Wow, we ran into the most fuck you version of this deck possible. Holy shit. Suck my nuts. What a terrible deck. That is perfectly aligned to absolutely fuck our whole plan. I hope this person runs into nothing but Scream players. This deck take me from 93 to 100. I'd stick to something more reliable personally. There's a lot of variance in this deck, especially if you haven't played it before. It's not always obvious the best way to play it. I would caution using it as a climbing deck. Let's do Alien Academy. I know what we're gonna do after marbles. What's that? Exclamation mark play to get a marble. Everybody get in here. I was gonna if it has a cooldown. Yeah, there are cooldowns on the marbles. The secret trick is redeeming different versions, but the different versions are more expensive. This map looks cool. First one I've seen with this kind of filter to it. It's interesting. There's just a random urn or something. Bum, 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 bum. All right. 30-second countdown on the clock. Yeah, the music's a big part of the stream for me. I would put it on YouTube if I could. Unfortunately, YouTube is not as friendly about music. YouTube does get the Marvel song, speaking of. Go, go, go! The marbles are off. Here they go. First one's down. It's Longfellow. Kindly, if you don't like the music, that's fine. I don't care though. No need to announce it. Alright. Yes, I do. Well, enjoy that, Boosty. Don't be a dickhead. No need to be a knob. Anyway, who's winning? Ooh, Draven Shadow. What the fuck was that? Kami Shin, zoom in. I have no idea what that was. Ooh, Kami's getting a little stuck. Making room for Surjack and Swiggy to potentially come back. Kami. Kami taking the lead. Look, there's that little thing. Wait, is that holding a marble? No. Weird. Weird. Oh, Kami's really far out in front. Come on. Will they make it out? Or will the other marbles catch up? A few are making their way in. It's like Miner Man and Agent. There are a few. Who's gonna make it out? It is Kami. Kami is going to make it out. Are they going to be first, though? Or are they going to fall in the hole? They are. Congrats to Kami. Big W. Big W for Kami. Who else is making it through? Here come more marbles. Sadistic Medic. Are they stuck? I was stuck. They aren't stuck. There's a song online. I really like it. Ask Splat. Splat's the one who sent it over. Oh. Why did Sadistic explode? What the fuck happened there? It wasn't even the Wall of Death. They just fucking exploded. Maybe it was a Wall of Death. I don't know. Congrats to Kami for the win. Kami Shin with the W. 07s for Sadistic Medic, who exploded at the end. Feels bad, man. Maybe they did get hit by the Wall of Death. It just didn't show. But nonetheless, we appreciate their sacrifice. Chat will remember them from now till the end of time. Good luck, Godspeed, and I'll see you on the other side. Thanks for playing. It's a Zombies exclusive. I guess it is. Makes marbles all that more special. It is not. Look at that. It's super special awesome. And I have no problem if people don't vibe with the song. You know, that's fine. But don't be passive-aggressive about it. It's weird. It's a weird thing to do. Well, that's good as long as they don't find Mr. Orange Stone. Well, that's pretty good. I think they're gonna play Blue Marvel. Well, they might not, but we have their Blue Marvel, so... Ah, no, oh, wow, that's brutal. That's fucking brutal. Holy shit. Oh, I thought I could do it all. I mean, this still wins. Most plays here still win. Once the Thanos died, I don't think they had much of a shot. The Marvel song is a lot of fun. Splat cooked with that one. MarvelSnap Blues is a fun one, too. I like the Lady Deathstrike one, too. That's a fun one. Alright. There's Rabona. But we have... this little card I like to call Mobius. Helping us out. We're not going to play it this turn, though. We're going to play Luna this turn. Alright. Well. This is Luna Hold the Snow. We'll do Mobius... Kate next turn. I could do it now, but ooh, awkward. Awkward. Mobius M. Mobius, baby. I don't even know what a whisper is. It's like Twitch's DM. I don't blame you for not knowing about it, though. It's a very not used feature on the website. Let's see. Have they said anything about Mr. Dum Dum yet? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's Woody. Kate. I'm assuming this is the Agent Venom stuff. So okay. Ooh. That's a pretty good one, isn't it? Turns out Great Portal, pretty good location. This deck. Oh, he's playing Magic. Any Legions? I would like Legion. Legion, please. That's not Legion? Fuck. That is unfortunate. So I will have... The stone will cost 2. Yeah, this works. That's fine. Nice. Can you play the generic YouTube music? I'm a bit homesick. Yeah, I use Pokemon music on YouTube. Well, those were quite some cards to get off of the random location, weren't they? Cynic. Skill-based game, hell yeah. Go Iron Patriot, go. I swear, Every game I get a little closer to cutting the pixie from this deck. I'm just gonna go for my Iron Patriot card. They did the same. Storm. Oh, that's their Iron Patriot card. Okay. Oh, dude, Legion would be so funny. I think they think I'm gonna abandon it, so I think the play is to not abandon it. Do this. Might be Copium. If I get Legion next turn, though, I could also reopen it. I wouldn't go for this if they didn't literally play their Iron Patriot card already, but they did. Unfortunately, we didn't get one Kahori hit. A little rough. That's a little rough. Ultron doesn't do anything. I mean, it could do something, but it doesn't seem likely it's going to do anything. Kahori, please. This is Victoria hand deck. I'm pretty sure they run Shang. But maybe they don't have it. Copium. What's up, Alexander? What the fuck are meme coins? It's the currency of the chat. That's how people do marbles. The meme coins. Ouch, I died. Wait, I didn't die. I actually win. I win through Shang. I'm gonna pretend like I calculated that when I most certainly did not. And holding out on the YouTube side? Yeah, I know. That gore was worth every penny. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good gore. There's a Marvel's cooldown? Yeah. It was redeemed recently. Great Portal. Well, last time we got Great Portal, it worked out, so surely it works out again. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Well, that's funny, but they can put Thanos there, so it's not actually that fun. Like, good for me. I like the hip gore a lot, too. Big hip gore enjoyer. Cancun. Surely this works. Actually, I should do this. Much funnier. What? Oh. Damn. Outplayed. $100 card in a recession. This is madness, yeah. Sniped? Nah, I don't think this person snipes. I think they just reasonably played around the Kate acid. Alright. I need more water, so I'm gonna go grab some water and hit the bathroom. Thanks for hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream, drop a follow. If you want to support what I do, you can check if you have a Twitch Prime to siphon some dollars away from Jeff Bezos to me. And get some emotes and fun stuff. So yeah, BRB. Anything but Pixie. Sure. Anything but Pixie was fine. Angela Elsa. That's pretty chill. Hope Summers. Oh wait, I have Mobius. I forgot I had Mobius. I was thinking they had this reduction too. They do not. And I'll hold the Kahori. They stayed. The copium is strong with this one. Big Kitty. I died. You are shitting me. You are fucking shitting me because I put the gore on the left. Alright, I guess that is my bad though, because they were playing around the big Ultron. So if I put big gore here, I always win. I was thinking that was where they were going to commit the kitty, but... That is such a deranged stay. You hate to see it get rewarded. We are here. We are waiting. Do 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 do. Yeah, gore should have been right. I didn't think they were running Shang though, which is why I put it there. Because a lot of those kitty piles are not running Shang. That one was though. Okay. What are we gonna do here? I'm gonna do this. I'm going to Illinois this weekend. Thinking tattoo. Nice. What's the tattoo of? I think. Actually, no, I should put it left. Oh, I should. I guess I should do this. Ah, so it's Surfer? Hmm. I think we're dead, but we'll try. Jug, Surfer. Is that enough? Almost. It's almost enough. You think Mystique would be good in this deck? No, I don't think you have enough time to play Mystique in this deck. Most of the time. And really the only thing you actually want to copy with it is the Gore. That seems more likely to plug up your hand than anything else. Continuation of the Biomech piece I already have. Cool. GG. Close one. Close game. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, classic. I figured if you had Brood, we were super dead. I was like, well, we'll try and make a play that does something versus not that. Maybe I should have played it mid. I was trying to play around Iron Man. Fair, fair. This deck does get a little bit of advantage from the fact that no one really knows what the fuck we're playing. No one expects the Kahori. That's why she's the GOAT. These locations are not as goated though. Oof, they had a bird. Bird and a Blarble. Sure. Captain Carter, eh? I was hoping one of them would hit Ultron. Oh, one did hit Ultron. Nice. Bow, bow. Ultron actually doing something. Let's fucking go. Damn, they were incredibly cooked. Super duper cooked. Yeah, this deck has a lot of variance to it. I mean, I don't know what I'm at with it now. It's we're like slightly positive. It's not the best deck in the world, but it's playable and it's fun. And that's good enough for me. Though I am interested in trying a slightly different version that uses a lot of the same cards but doesn't run Pixie, but I will probably do that at a different time. Without Infinity Ultron, honestly just another high impact card for Pixie. This deck is kind of built around Ultron though, with the Quinjet and stuff, but you could just put in Victoria Hand and lean more into that. Do a similar thing. It's fun though. I like it. Pretty happy with it as a brew. Mio Mini came and has a screen protector and a nice case. Yeah, I was pretty sure most of them come with a screen protector. It's pretty standard. I hope you have fun with it. They're dope little devices. Alright, well, Mobius, now is your time, my son. Dies when I boot up? Yeah, they usually... Did you get it directly from the manufacturer? Or I'm assuming you got it through Amazon, right? Since you had fast shipping. The ones from Amazon usually have been sitting there for a while. Yeah. There's no downside to getting it through Amazon. It just means it's probably been sitting in like a storage or something for a while. They're definitely going to clog me here. So I'm just going to do this. Make it hard for them to play cards. Yeah, a lot of them come preloaded with a lot of stuff. No snap. No snap because I can still very much lose this game to, like, Demon Cannonball. It is still a very possible game to lose. Yeah, that looks like that's gonna be what it is. Oh, we pull Legion, though. Does that save me? It does not, sadly. Yeah, this is precisely why I did not snap. All of these are good pulls except for Pixie. And Zola, I guess. Fuck. Okay. Does make my gore a lot smaller. Sadly. Jesus. I guess the good news is they can't play that much either. They're really hoping for that death. Okay, they did have death. So if they play Thanos and I play Gore, how does this end out? Thanos would be 12, they'd be up 5. Gore would get me to 14 mid. We would tie. I guess I'll go for it. Yeah, I figured there was a pretty reasonable chance they leave. One of the neat things about Pixie is even when it doesn't do anything, your opponent sometimes thinks it does. I'm playing a bunch of Vampire Survivors recently. The game is a lot of fun. Making it my goal to try and unlock everything. I played it a long time ago, but I never got super into it. But I've been having quite a bit of fun trying it out more. I too got the Goliath. It's weird how they they waited till like midway through the season to give him a variant. Usually when that happens, it's because we have to wait for a patch. Speaking of, have they said anything about Dum Dum? Doesn't seem like they have. Weird. Alright, well, good news is we're gonna have a big ass Kahori. Do, 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 do. Elsa. Yeah, I would agree. It is like Dynasty Warriors. It's like it's a game you don't need to give a whole ton of your attention to, but it's fun. It's a fun little thing to do on the side. God, that is not nice to me, but maybe it'll be okay. Gotta hope the Iron Patriot card doesn't fuck me. Red Wing's cool. I think Red Wing's a cool design for a card. I like how it's doing something interesting and different. They stayed on Angela Gwenpool. Gore saves the day. I initially put Gore in this deck because I just wanted to play the new variant and have another good pixie hit, but the amount of times this card has like won the game for me has been surprisingly high. There are a lot of on reveals in the meta, so good time to play Gore, I guess. Hold on. Alright, I want to copy this deck, but I want to see what it would look like if it's not a Pixie deck. If I were to make this deck, but have it not be Pixie, what changes would I make to it? First change, Pixie, out. It just gives me more room to run other stuff. I think if we don't run Pixie, we also take out Legion. Even though Legion's been pretty good. I think we put in Victoria. Victoria hand, good. Tron. No, Pixie. So we take that out. I think we want cheaper stuff. Could also see getting rid of the Nico if we're not playing Pixie. So what do we fill the void here with? I don't actually want to change the deck that much, because I feel like there's a interesting core of cards here. What have we been seeing a lot of? We've been seeing Thanos. We've been seeing Thanos, some Elsa piles, some Surfer. I think I want it to be a cheaper card, but what cheaper card do I actually want to run in here? I guess I could keep in the Nico. The Nico has been pretty good. Mantis. Everyone's favorite card, Mantis. Secret All-Star. Penny. I don't think I want more generation. I think I have enough generation. I want some changes to the Destroy archetype. Buff Sabretooth. Buff Sabretooth would be cool. I think Destroy will get its biggest change when we get Dormammu. It'll make like a new kind of way to play Destroy, which should be fun. So I don't really want more card generation because we're kind of filling our hand as is. We could probably put another 3 in here, like Copycat. And that leaves us with the 1 spot. We put in a... You could put in Sarah as an alternate thing to ramp into. Or Galacta. Galacta's generally pretty good. Have you thought about putting Pixie in this deck? We could do Iron Lad. Frigga, I think Frigga's a little slower than I want. Might just be Galacta. Alright, let's try Ultron, no Pixie. See if this deck can hold up without Pixie here. Maybe to fit Zavu? Maybe, but I think since we only have 2 4s, we don't really need it. I think usually with Zabu I try and have 3. I don't want too many 4s in this deck. Because we want to like Luna Ultron when we can. Copycat, taking a werewolf. Is this the Thor player? I think so. Yes. Thor bounce. Bouncing with the Thor. Alright, so they're definitely beasting that. Damn it, Ice Cube. Taking the Ghidorah hits from me. Alright, so they get the hammer. I mean, if they have the beast, we're in a lot of trouble. You do have a very big werewolf, though. Like, I can beat a second hammer. That is a thing that is beatable. I assume Monkey's going mid. I'm just wondering if I have to play for the right or not. I don't think I do. I think I just put stats. Oh, he's running Shang. He's running Shang. In that case, can I beat Monkey by doing this? Let's find out. I'm assuming that's Monkey mid. No, Monkey's on the right. Oh, we might be cooked. Oh. I forgot about the fucking Grand Master. Unfortunate. If I play Drax right, do I win? Wait, this isn't. I'm getting my Beta Ray Bill players confused. This person is not running Shang. They're playing the bounce version. The other guy was running Shang. That was doing Bill. That wouldn't really change my play though. Even if I did change my play, we always die to this. Always die to GM. Cool deck, though. I wonder if they're running regular Thor or if they're purely on Bill. Was Bounce Thor real? I don't know, but I mean, we faced that person a few times and it's worked pretty well for him. Although, I gotta imagine it feels really clunky some of the time, but... That's unfortunate. I'm just gonna leave that there and do this. Okay. Oh, it's Red Wing. All right. Sure. Huh. Painting Ultron is a lot of fun. I do not need cards in my deck. I think the play is Kahori. Well, I was going to Quinjet, but it might be better just to play one of these things rather than Jet. Better just to play this, and then next turn, Space Stone, this stone, Jane. Oh, I can't Jane if I don't play the Jet. A Shang. Alright. What's the biggest thing they can have on the left? I'm just gonna do this. Oh, they can move the Red Hulk. Wait. They can move the Red Hulk. If they move the Red Hulk, it'll be 18. So they'd go to 27. So this beats that. Yeah. If they move it mid, I could be in trouble. Ah, shit. Oh, wait, but... No, I think... Fuck. Although they might not have enough on the right. Oh, they don't even win the middle. Well, that was the game we won because of Victoria Hand, so that's cool. She was better than Pixie that game, for sure. Because sometimes you get games where you just need a little bit more power with this deck. I feel like Toxie might be meta. I haven't thought much about Toxie yet. See, is Ultron worth picking up without Luna? It's a little hard to make him work without Luna, not gonna lie. It's a little tricky. Oh, we did deny a free Sam hit here, so that's good. As much as I would love to play Ultron here, it is certainly not correct. Oh, I need to put a thing for the cube. Put this here for the cube. I'm hoping they don't play their anti-venom card. Oof. That's bad. So it is good they didn't play the anti-venom card, but I think we're dead, sadly. I mean, Gore's cool, but doesn't seem like it's enough for me. Best Ultron deck so far. I don't know which one has been the strongest, but I've liked all the ones I've posted. I've tried quite a few. I mean, we can look at my stats and see. In terms of most fun, I think it's either this one or the Pixie version has been the one I've had the most fun with. Load. Replacement for Kahori. Weirdly enough, it's a little hard to find an exact one-to-one replacement on Kahori. You could try Gwenpool, but this deck makes a pretty big hand size, so like Kahori's pretty good at what she's doing here. Alright, so here are the decks I've played with Ultron. This one was really bad. This one also wasn't great. This one I liked quite a bit. Ongoing Surfer. Red Wing was really fun. And then the Pixie deck is by far the one I played the most of. If I have to give a most fun award, it's probably this one. We're trying a non-Pixie version just to see how it feels. With some subs, because honestly, a lot of the games we were winning with the Pixie deck were not coming from Pixie. Let's see. Do 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 do. Turn one snap. They're not Thanos, they're just a zoo deck or an ongoing deck, it seems. That does not give us much of an insight. This is 7 more. Drops are not a thing currently. Drops start Monday. Frank Limmer, thanks for the follow. Welcome. So yeah, I guess they're just an ongoing deck. I'm guessing they snapped because they had a good curve. And then immediately got punished by the location. Oh, you want my untap? Sure. Decks. Untapped can be found there. This is a good hand. Bum, 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 bum. 2 cards. Hood. And Titania. Clog. Okay.
Breaking news.
They have a Shadow King. I will keep that in mind. Yeah, I have a red border. I can show it. Nice try, Viper. Not good enough. Curious what I think. Check it out. Probably just this. I only get 1 animal here, but I get the important animal, so... Ooh, that's a little awkward. Also, I did not realize this was going to go into Shang range. I miscounted. A little awkward. I guess it won't go into Shang range if I play the Hawk. Nice. Yeah, we were winning a lot with the Cougar one. Let's queue up the song. Blue put it in. I don't know why. Go to break my Spotify. Add to queue. Oh wait, I was gonna show the thing. So Ultron border. Here are how it looks with the red borders. We have the red cosmic. We have the distressed red. And then we have the matte red. Go through them one more time. I'm stuck at 87, 89 playing Clog. Any tips? Been there for like 2 weeks. I mean, I think Clog is a fine deck. The one thing with Clog, though, is I don't know if I recommend it as the best climbing deck, because Clog is often a 2-cube machine. And so if you get a little bit of... it's hard to capitalize on getting bigger gains with it, right? Like, you might consistently get 2 cubes a little bit more often, but I don't know if it's the best climbing deck, unless you're just seeing things that are bad into Clog, like Thanos and some of the other stuff. Yeah, I think Negative's probably a better climbing deck, because for whatever reason, a lot of people don't respect Mr. Negative. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, sometimes people stay against Negative when they have no business staying against Negative. So I would imagine that'll probably treat you a little better for climbing. Negative's also easier to farm the bots with. No Kahori. I think Moonstone could work. Yeah, Moonstone could work. Moonstone could work in that spot, I think. Because they never have 0-5 Iron Man, yeah. It is just funny how often I've seen people stay. This denies me a draw, but I think I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah, I genuinely don't get why Negative gets so disrespected. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but that's life, I suppose. This is a little annoying because we're putting our Gwen into Shang range. Maybe I should just play Gwen instead of Galacta. I don't like my cards being in Shang range. Oh, wait, I can avoid Shang range with this. Let's go. Foggies. That's a jacked Iron Patriot. Holy. That's a jacked Jeff, too. And a small boy Gore. Gore the God Gamer. Yeah. Yeah, most of the handhelds do ship out with ROMs nowadays. What was the last card I put on the right? It was a Mobius. We're going to tie breaks. Aha! I duck you, Mr. Shang. Although then I die, don't I? No, I did not die. Let's fucking go. Tech these nuts. Is the next spotlight worth it? For Agent and Strange. Here's my rule of thumb. My rule of thumb is as follows. If you can get 2 or more cards you want to play out of the spotlights before they go away, probably a good week. I think Speed, US Agent are both really good cards. I don't know where Strange Supreme's going to land, but if it's a 3-card week for you and you are interested in playing those cards at all, Speed is good in Thanos and a bunch of other stuff. And Agent is mainly Affliction and the Agent Venom deck. But if you're interested in those cards, great week. Would recommend. I think it makes sense if you can get, you know, a 2 to 3 card week before spotlights go away, you should take advantage of it, as long as you want to play the cards. And I make that distinction because I definitely know there have been weeks where it's like, you go for it because you're missing all the cards, but then they aren't really cards you end up using. But I think the card quality next week is very high. Almost as high as this fucking Victoria hand at 3 cost. Fucking Iceman. Alright. Time to find out. Well, I was going to say it's time to find out if Arsham plays around the bear, but I mean, I guess I can still bear them. Just not this turn. Nocturne. Kahori, please. Kahori, save me. My queen, Kahori, please. My queen. I think I do this. No, because I want to bear next turn. Because we're just going to tie breaks. Punisher. Do 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 do. That's so annoying. I mean, I think I'm still gonna win though. Maybe. The gore is fairly big. I might not. We'll see. Knowing Arsham, they'll have some bullshit that lets them win the middle. But was this the Iron Patriot card? No, it's just an Arsham card. That enough? Up by 13, they're up by like 10? Hell yeah. Is Ultron even good? I think he is a solid card. Although the card has a lot of variance. And I think there are a lot of decks where you could remove him from the deck and not really miss him that much. But he does have his moments. And for me, it's more important that he's fun than he's like really good. And he definitely is fun. Like, I do think statistically his stats aren't going to be very good because you can get bad RNG on it. You also very much have to like build around him, and sometimes the sacrifices of building around him aren't worth the payoff. So it's like, it's a card I don't think you have to own. But in terms of my personal enjoyment of the game, the card has made the game way more fun for me than it's been the rest of the month. So take that for what you will. I don't play Snap for fun, angry face. So remind me if it's worth to spend tokens right now, or is it better to wait for the new economy? Basically, if you're getting 2 or more cards in a week and you want those cards, it's better to use keys. If you just want the new card, it's better to use tokens unless you have unless your collection complete and don't mind waiting, Or if you have like all the most recent cards and don't mind waiting, you could get a little bit of a discount by waiting. But if you don't fall into that boat, then it doesn't make much of a difference. I should make a command for the question. What I've learned is commands and like pins in chat don't actually usually help. Has been my experience. But that's okay. I don't mind answering the question more than once. It doesn't bother me. Okay, so they can't play Thanos, which is nice. I guess I'm doing this. Really? Oh. Big boy Thanos and Kahori. Big boy Thanos makes me bigly sad. That's what he's doing. Because I can't win tie breaks versus big boy Thanos. Wait, or can I? No, I cannot. I wish I could just put one more point of power here and we'd be chilling. Is there ever a high roll situation where we do this? Puts a 9 middle. So we go to 11. Kahori has 5 hits. Wait, actually, we could just do... They're never playing Thanos mid. This gives me a high roll out. It's not even that much of a high roll. I just need one thing to hit right. Oh no, I need one to hit middle too. Alright, it was a little bit of a high roll, but we got there. Kahori W! Yeah, no, we don't know anything about any dropping, any series drops. I hope you bought the Goliath variant. I did. Kahori is game breaking and needs to be nerfed. Yeah, surely. Let's crack. So far, Galacta, this version with Galacta has felt pretty good. The non-Pixie version with Vicky and Galacta is doing pretty alright. One of the best decks performance-wise for this card has also been Agamotto. KM played an Agamotto version that seemed to be doing quite well. Seeing quite a bit of that floating around. Is the gold bundle worth it? From what I've seen, yes. From what I have seen, the gold bundle seems high value. I'm not getting it because I don't really feel like I need tokens because I'm about to have a windfall of tokens. I'd rather have gold for like variants and stuff, but if you care about progression and you have the gold, it seems very good. Okay, so cracks on the Agent Venom deck, it looks like. Oh, I can't even put her in the middle. Shit. Thought I could. Come on, Gore. Gore the gamer. Nice. God Gamer Gore. Common Gore W. The deck's feeling pretty good. It's feeling better than the Pixie version so far. Hello, Heavenly Wave. What's up? Doesn't even feel bad to lose to that beautiful Gore. GG's, friend. How are we doing with the deck? I think we've been winning. Feels like we've been winning. Refresh thing. Refresh. I'm stuck in the 80s this season. Have any tips? Sure. A lot of people have been having trouble with the climb this month, it seems like. My best tips for climbing are pretty straightforward. Play something. Yeah, just play better. No, play something you're familiar with. You will have a better time jamming a deck that you know the ins and outs of than something you're just picking up because, like, oh, everyone's saying this deck is good. If you're curious about which decks are really good to play right now, some personal recommendations would be Ongoing Thanos, Scream with the Killmonger tech, Hazmat Ajax stuff doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good with this list. And yeah, Negative's also a good one, I think. Is solid. There's a lot of stuff you can find success with it right now. I think that's one thing that not a lot of people talk about is that I'll show what's performing well if you're curious. There's been an uptick in Clog at High Infinite, but I think that's just to counter the Thanos and some of the Ultron builds. I don't personally recommend Clog as a climbing deck because you usually only get 2 cubes. This deck's really, really good. Ajax deck, very, very good. Thanos deck, very, very good. I think these are the 3 best decks, personally. I think Scream, Ajax, Thanos are like the big 3 right now. Negative's totally fine, though. Solid climbing deck. Got some Red Wing decks. Yeah, Clog is a bit resonant sleeper, I agree. But yeah, also Discard's not bad either. Discard's solid. Although, Discard is incredibly overrated, I think. Like, it's a decent deck, but I think a lot of people think it's like one of the best, like the most top tier, and I just don't think it is. It's good, but thanks for the follow. Good luck on your climb. This is what we've been playing today. It's going pretty good. I played a ton of the Pixie version, and now we're trying not Pixie. So far, pretty solid. Pretty solid results so far. Feels good, man. See if we can keep it up. Gore has been the MVP. I think a huge part of why this deck has been working is because people do not expect a huge Gore. It's also been very fun playing Snowguard again. I missed Snowguard. Snowguard's my goat. Yeah, the bots can be pretty variable sometimes. Got him. Morph. Damn, opponent, I didn't know you were based like that. I mean, I'm gonna press the snap button. Bash Dazzle redeeming marbles. We can do a marbles. There's an ad going. I'll play one more game and then we'll do the marbles. Let the ad go. I don't think I think the time of the climb doesn't matter a whole lot though. The bots are usually MMR based. So it really just depends how many people you're running into at your own skill level. If there aren't that many, that's usually when you get bots. Gonna get some fat value out of this Kahori. Holy. I like big Kahori and I cannot lie. Oh, I like that too. This is a little awkward. Actually, it's better to turn this off. Oh, I can't. Fuck. I only have 4 mana. Well, I can, but it would take my whole turn, and I don't want that. I'm just gonna pretend Shang doesn't exist. That's a big Sasquatch. Yeah, we're probably leaving this game. Things did not line up how I needed them to. Our cope here is that we can, if we get prio, we can turn off the lab. We can buff up our guy and then turn off the lab. I don't think it's likely we're going to get prio. I think they're going to slam a big card. Oh, they do that. Okay. Wish I could play for both lanes, but yeah, they only need 8 power on the right to win. And I mean, I guess we could do this. This. Seems like cope, though. They only have 4 cards, though. Yeah, whatever. Probably Shang. Abomination. That's going to take us to tie breaks, which we lose, sadly. Right? Yeah. Bummer. What's up, Mr. Paul? That was a cope stay, but it's okay. All right, quick marble round. Let's get ready to roll. You're just in time for marbles. Just finished work. Nice. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It is time. It is. Race. Community. Wonderful Mountain Park. I'll be the judge of that. I didn't know High Voltage started today. Is Toxie any good? Could be. I'm not. There's nothing I have in mind with the card. That you could do some cute stuff with like a War Machine or play it in a buff deck or something. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. But I'm not expecting too much from it personally. Wow, this map looks cool as shit. What the fuck? This is actually one of the coolest maps I think I've seen in a minute. It's like a fucking little theme park. That's awesome. Please tell me it goes down into the... Oh, there's a portal. Where does the portal take you? I guess we'll find out. Oh, over here. Dude, this map looks sick. What the hell? What a cool looking map. I'm stoked. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. The marbles are lining up at the starting line. 13 marbles. 2 will make it to the end. We will start our countdown timer. 30 seconds. 30 seconds to get in. If you're new here, this is Marbles. It's where chat races to the death in the form of these round spherical objects we have on screen. It's pretty fun. Ten seconds. Final call. Good luck. All right, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. The marbles are off. Well, some of them got a little bit of a head start. Mr. Paul leading the pack. Down in the water they go. Mr. Paul still holding it down, but Kami Shin gonna overtake him a bit. Kami gaining a lead. Holding it down. Can they maintain their lead, though? That is the question. Damn, the marbles are doing, like, circles in there. That's kind of fun. Ego catching up to Kami a bit. We haven't hit any obstacles yet, though. I imagine we're going to run into some here shortly, though. Kami's still holding it down. Any traps in here? Looks like there are some traps here. Will Kami hit a trap? Oh, does tap one, but isn't too big of an issue. Into the portal they go. Very cool map design, though. I think they cooked with this one. Could use a little bit more hazards, though. We haven't had too many hazards. But maybe there are more coming up. I think this is a low death rate map too, unsurprisingly. What's going on in here? It's just a big... What is the purpose of this? Oh, that's going to slow down Kami, and that's going to make room for Ego. Ego to take the lead. Big W. Yeah, give the shark a laser. There still is time to catch up, though. Still is time to catch up. Who's going to be the first one to make it down the hole? It's going to be Crazy Lewis and Droppin' Dukes. Droppin' Dukes going to get the W. Just, God, I want to see the timing on that. I got to see the timing on that. Because they were neck and neck with Crazy Lewis going down the final push. Bash Dazzle coming in third. Here comes C Blank. The wall of death is closing in. Will these marbles make it out? No, I was in last place the whole race. That's the beauty of marbles. You never know when it's going to turn around for you. Congrats on the VIP. Here comes the wall. These marbles don't know what's about to hit them. Oh god, it's a massacre. It's a marble massacre. We probably single-handedly super upped the death rate on that map. Alright, congrats to Droppin' Dukes taking home the W. As is tradition, there must always be a sacrifice in these marbles games, and today at Sacrifice is Fede. 07s for Fede. We appreciate their sacrifice and all they have done to bring us marbles on this glorious Thursday afternoon. So we salute them, we wish them good luck, Godspeed, and we'll see them on the other side. Thanks for playing. Better luck next time. And that's marbles. I hope you had fun. Thanks for playing. Always have fun with marbles. It's a well-respected pastime of the channel at this point. Pull. Honestly, any of these are fine. Snowguard was probably the worst, but none of these were like actively bad. You'd have a Balacha redeem to play a hand or something. Maybe. Speaking of Balatro, might do that today. I'm thinking about it. Depends how long I want to stream, basically. Okay, so that's actually really funny. That's actually super funny. I mean, I could still lose this, but we're in a pretty damn good position. I've still been grinding some Path of Exile too, which has been enjoyable. Vicky. Misery to get a second Vicky. Iron Patriot. Sure. Yikes. So, what are they snapping on here? It's Victoria Moonstone? How much is that? So it adds 9. What the... What? Oh, I thought I undid my thing. What the fuck? Dude, did I not press the undo button there? Pretty sure I did. Someone fucking clip that. What the fuck? I literally pressed... It was going great until this horse shit just happened. Fuck you. Are you kidding me? What a steaming load of garbage. I literally pressed the fucking undo. Did I not press end turn? Is that what happened? Did I think I pressed end turn, didn't press end turn, and then that clicked it? What the fuck? I thought I locked in, they snapped, I pressed undo, and then the game just ends. What the fuck? Instant replay. Instant replay time. Hold on. I need to see this. I want to see what happened. Let's see what happened. Okay. Yeah, oh, fuck me. Fuck me. I saw the button was grayed out when they snapped, so I thought I already locked in. But I didn't lock in. I pressed end turn. Man, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Madge. What a bullshit way to lose 8. What an absolute horseshit way to lose 8 cubes. The fucking Shadow King of all things, too. Oh well. Is it making a resurgence? I've seen a few of them today. I don't know why. Maybe because people are playing like the Kitty Elsa stuff or because of Galacta, but Doesn't seem very good to me. Clog is not great for this deck, but do what we can. But I have seen more Shadow King today than I've seen in a while, that's for sure. I don't really know why, but... Rude. I think they're going to try and give me this demon, so I'm just going to chuck it into the Ultron. Actually, no, I'm going to chuck this into the Ultron lane. Oh, I could chuck them both into the Ultron lane. I kind of like that. Or I could go chuck this into the Ultron lane. Victoria. This is debris. Victoria Snowguard. Common Snowguard W. Just, yeah, Common Snowguard W. Easy. The amount of people who do not respect the Snowguard animals is wild. I mean, they kind of respected it. Like, they made this play because they assumed the game was ending. But there are a lot of people I've found who do not respect the Snowguard animals, and I don't know why. I guess people just aren't used to playing against it. I'm so annoyed about that 8-cuber, though. Because I was pretty sure I was going to retreat that game. I just thought I locked in, so I thought I needed to undo it so I didn't get punished, and then... immediately punished. Terrible way to lose 8.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Okay. Panopticron's pretty good for them. Fellow Kahori enjoyer. Nice. They're just natty running, Corey. Interesting. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, our stats definitely took a hit from that fucking 8-cuber, but pretty sure we're still up with this deck, though. I think I like this one better than the Pixie version, which feels bad. Oh, Snap tweeted about Toxie. Toxie Doxie has arrived. The newest card. It's unstable, unpredictable, and ready to unleash. They still haven't said anything about Dum Dum. Where is he, dude? He's lost in the void. Do we play the Fastos? I might. I'm considering it. It's Fastos in time. Or is it? Is it better just to play... Probably better just to play Luna. I do like the spice the opponent is bringing, though. Well, we ran into the classic Infinity Ultron problem of our hand is kind of full. That's okay. Seems like a Kahori angle. Good lord, Kahori, you picked the wrong lane, girl. Shit. You picked the wrong lane to buff. At least it didn't buff an Ice Cube, though. Alfie, Windjet. Okay, so they have 2 Iron Patriot cards, but they're gonna lose the left. Alright, say it with me, chat. Shang-Chi isn't real. Nor are any good Iron Patriot cards. Oh yeah, I actually don't... The Gore will just grow. The Gore will just be big enough. Right? 2-4, yeah. That's a Shang, isn't it? Oh no, they have a Gore. They have my Gore. Ah, fuck. Oh no. I forgot about White Palace. Shit. Damn, the fucked up thing is I win this game if I don't play the Hawk. If I didn't play the Hawk, their Gore would be too smaller and I would have won. I totally forgot about White Palace. Because it gave me Fastos. So I wasn't thinking of that being them getting my biggest card. That is my own fault. Hello, safety. Are we getting Dum Dum for free? Is he under our chairs? Yeah. Good Iron Patriot cards don't exist. It's actually remarkable that Iron Patriot lost. Losing the 1 cost reduction was a massive difference for that card. Like, more than I thought it would be. Significantly more than I thought it would be. I'm gonna bait them here, I think. I haven't snapped because I'm worried they might get Sam, but I think we're in a pretty good spot. Alright, so this is the obvious bait. This is the, we're gonna play middle, and then... Psych, big gore. Oh shit, it's Surfer? That's fine. Did not realize this was a Surfer deck. Sage and Surfer is an interesting choice. Killmonger would have cooked me. Killmonger would have super cooked me. Yeah, the Sage definitely threw me off the scent. The Surfer scent. Oh, it was Fanta. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Moonstone over Galacta. I've liked Galacta. The reason I'm not as big on Moonstone, although I don't think she'd be bad, is because Moonstone gets our Victoria hand buffed cards into Shang range. And I kind of like how, aside from Gore and I guess a buffed Ultron, we don't have stuff that really otherwise gets shanged. Hailed Q dodge, it happens. Is it crazy to play the Luna Snow in the middle here? With this hand, it probably is. It gums them up too, though. Yeah, fuck it. I imagine they're gonna Polaris me. Okay, they Rocket and Groot. Yeah, I've seen a lot more Shang than Enchantress as well. Ow, rude. Actually, I don't think they're going to try and pull me in this turn. Maybe they will. Because I could also go... I could, like, Spider-Man them. Yeah. Sure. Oh, but I'm opening myself up to getting shanged. This is the issue. This goes to 9, so we tie mid. Try it. Nice. Yeah, it is weird. Toxie apparently hits spells. That seems not correct. I think it's because of how it's worded, but I don't think that's intuitive or a desired outcome. You should try this deck though, Safety. It's fun and it's been working very well. We're 13 and 5 with it. We would have had like we would have had like plus 13 cubes, but I fucked up and accidentally stayed at an 8. I did not mean to. Boo! Boo, Jotunheim, boo. So Toxie in an Agamotto deck is even worse than normal? Probably? Oh no, definitely, because it can hit the spells, yes. There's no probably about it. Sure. Gwenpool does the same thing, but Gwenpool's worded differently. Which I don't think is a good justification, but I feel like I know MarvelSnap well enough to where I could totally see fucking Glenn defending it and being like, well, actually, because it is worded this way, it's not actually as unintuitive as you are claiming to be. Ow. Toxie seems awful, yet somehow better than Infinity Ultron. I will not stand for such slander. There's no world Toxie is better than Ultron, to me. This feels like a Sarah, maybe, so I'm gonna do this. I don't know. Or they're just packing a random Enchantress. Okay, it's just a Victoria hand deck with Enchantress, I guess. Oh, it's a Clog deck? Okay. Alright, well that will kill me. Clog deck with Enchantress. Bummer. But yeah, I think he's a very middling card, and there's a lot of variance to him. But I think he's getting harsher treatment than is warranted. Because I've seen a lot of people saying card's terrible. He's terrible. He's terrible. I really don't think he's that bad. People are discriminating because he's a machine. Yeah, they could buff him. I wouldn't mind them buffing him. GG's, Hunter Killer. Do, do, do. Agamotto Arsham. Thanks for the follow. Oh, they're playing Arsham, Agamotto, Thanos. All the extra cards. Who doesn't love some extra cards in their life? I'm really hoping they don't play 2 cards. I think statistically it's not super likely, but if they have stones, they could, and then I'd be in trouble. Oh well, here's hoping. Yikes. Alright, well. That's real fucking bad. This is where they press the snap button and I press the leave button. That is abysmal. But it's okay, because we're going to level up this Luna Snow into Gore, and everything will be fine. Rust. They didn't snap me. That's insane to me. There's Gore. He's not even that big, though. Medium-sized Gore. No, we're very dead. Right. Yes, we are very dead. Even if we were to play... They drew some pretty good cards, turns out. Wait. Here's how we can still win. No, we cannot still win. There's no world with these cards we win the game. Even a YOLO Kahori is like very statistically unlikely to win this game. Didn't feel like crunching the math. Wait, Kang. Yeah. Surely. I don't even think Kang... I'm pretty sure Kang is not a generatable card in Arsham. I've literally never seen it. I think he's excluded. I could be wrong. He is excluded, yeah. Do 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 do. Ooh, Black Bolt. I'm a little sad it pulled my Hawk. Because I wanted to use that. I had plans for that Hawk. I wanted to two-eye it. Oh shit. That's scary. They're on the Agamotto version, so they can also have a Shang. Should make me sad. London's really only scary with Ultron if they got the Power Stone. It'll be a faster buff than Banner? Maybe. Certainly possible. Mirage, out of here. Sam, out of here. Nice. Even after 3 years, I still hate Shang. He's like a necessary evil. It's just like annoying sometimes. I just hate when you run into a bunch of it back to back to back. Or the other thing that bugs the shit out of me is when I'm playing a deck that specifically normally dodges Shang-Chi, but some weird location circumstance makes me in Shang-Chi range. That shit annoys the fuck out of me. Wait, you can copy Thanos? That doesn't seem right. Why can you copy Thanos? Thanos shouldn't be at the bottom of the deck. I guess that's so weird. Weird interaction. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. It's just game start, add the stones. But you draw him at the start of the game. Shouldn't that be first? Weird. I guess it's a coin flip? Maybe? I don't know. Odd interaction. Never seen that before. That is a first for me. What is this? Thanos. This will get pulled, but it's okay. I think it works the same way as Arsham High Evo. Yeah, that would make sense, I guess. It's like a coin flip. Well, this is not ideal. Although I guess it's not that bad. We can do this, and we'll get their Thanos. Wait, I don't even need to put this in here. Well, I should put it in here in case they fill somehow with Dazzler. It's not going to do much over here. Need to take note of how big the gore is. The gore is 9 currently. What else did we give them? What else did we give them? So if they play Gore, Gore is 9, and then they'd get the +3 from this, so they'd add 12. Give them MMM. I think this is the play then. Yeah, they got Ultron and Mobius. It's either this or we just jam Thanos mid. I guess either way we get screwed if the Danger Room doesn't proc, but if we do it this way, they can't really play for both of these lanes super well. But I think this is better. The gore will be bigger, but the gore only wins if we get screwed on Danger Room, right? I'm doing this. Please, Danger Room, don't be a dickhead. Thank you. Thank you for not being a super dangerous room. Does Quinjet discount their cards further? I believe Quinjet does not discount my cards because they aren't created. If the card was created, it would. Yeah, because I got their Thanos, but I didn't have a Quinjet reduction. This deck has felt very reasonable. Pretty happy with it. Quinjet used to work before they changed the wording. How are our stats looking? We're 15 and 7 with it. Feels good, man. It feels pretty well rounded. The Galacta and Victoria hand editions have been nice. Gives us a little bit more power. I haven't really missed the Pixie a whole ton. It's funny we have better net cubes with, what, 20, 22 games than we had in 70? Much better win rate, too. The cubes would have been better, too, but I fucked up one game that kind of swung it a bit. Thanks to follow, Alex the Ghost. Welcome. A pretty chill day so far. Damn, it cleared out in the snap category, didn't it? I saw a bunch of people were on for high voltage, and that seems to not have lasted, huh? If I had a nickel for every time I played a 1-drop in the middle and it turned into Jotunheim, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice. It was Dum Dum Hype that was killed by Toxie. I guess it could be. Are they trying to double widow me? Brother, it doesn't work that way. It does not work that way. I'll have you know. Got him. Alright. We have a decision to make. We have... Oh, this is my gore from Loki. I see. I'm putting it here. Goliath isn't real. It can't hurt me. Nice. Cool. Another God Gamer Gore moment. It's actually crazy to me how many times Gore has won the game. Ooh. Ooh, no cannonball for them, 3-5 cannonball for me. That's a spicy meatball. The Iron Man Ravonna Infinity Ultron deck's doing well on untap. Would you replace Iron Man with Gore? I think that one runs Mystique, doesn't it? If you're running Mystique, I would not cut Iron Man. Personally. I'll make this trade, I guess. Nice. I'd rather play this because it makes my Kahori better and it gives me something else I can play, I think. Slightly weaker into Asgard, but we do munch their scream. Oh, and now I can just do this into Gore, and I'm pretty sure I will win. Snap. I'm a little weary of Shang, is my concern. Shang is the one way I can lose this game. And they're playing Uncle Ben, so they're running it, probably. They only have 2 cards. Okay. Wait. I could win the right with Victoria. Is it this? This is more than Galacta Victoria. I'm pretty sure this beats whatever they play. Even if they have Shang for the mid, I think this wins. Puts 9 points left. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Gore is a very meta-dependent card, right? Like, he gets really big in the right meta, but that kind of ebbs and flows. I think another benefit of Gore is that he's hard to calculate. Most people aren't doing the math. Unless he's on the board, you aren't doing the Gore math. Maybe if you played against the opponent before, but most of the time you're not going to be doing the Gore math, I find. All right, this is discard. Discard. Honestly, another thing I've noticed is even without the Pixie, the Mobius has been putting in good work. Because Mobius helps us win matchups that are otherwise hard to win, I think. Mobius helps us handle, like, discard with swarms, negative. Oh, it's Jotunheim again. They're playing Khonshu, though. Based Khonshu Enjoyer. Ooh, hello. Hello there, Mr. Mobius. The Corvusy. They got my Infinity Ultron. Spicy. Kahori Blank? Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. I think that is something we will be doing. Guaranteed Gore, pretty good. This Copycat is also a Gambit. Pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Do, 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 do. Okay. So they're gonna conch you for sure. Oh, they haven't even... Have they discarded something to conch you? They've discarded a Modok. Well, this is pretty sick. Don't see how they win this one. This deck is gas, man. It's so fun. I'm so pleased. Any big Ultron enjoyers? Pew. Pew. How's it feel, Gambit? Oh no, they moved me into Ultron's lane. Anyways. Crazy stay. Oh, there's an ad? That's so sad. Well, I'm going to take a piss, and that way you guys can see the end game board state. Because that was a hell of a game. Made big boy Ultron. All right, we're back. Look at big old Gore doing his job. He's doing work. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum bum. Also, the other nice thing about not playing Pixie is you don't feel like shit when these cards show up in your opening hand. Because when Gorn and Infinity Ultron are in your opening hand, you feel like, why did I put Pixie in the deck? Also, it's weird how there's still this visual bug where when it's minimized, Gore looks like he has the matte red border, but when you blow it up, it has the proper one. Strange bug. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Oof. Well, good news. Mobius saved the day. It's Mobin time. Dude. Although Quantum Tunnel is spooky as hell for Thanos. And not particularly great for me. Okay. Oh, it's Arsham. Well, calm down. I think we're pretty dead, chat. I think we're looking a little worse for wear here. It's not looking great. Do 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 do. They kind of nutted. Ah, okay. Alright, well, that's gonna be that one. At moments like this, I always question, if an Arsham player isn't snapping on this, I would love to know what they're snapping on. Because that shit is beyond me. Although, hold on. Well, if I activate if I hawk, then they can play in here, but it's the only way I have a chance. We're probably leaving, but who knows? Maybe they get a fucking destroyer. No, not a destroyer. Yeah, we're just dead on board to Thanos. Pretty insane sequence of events. I do think Infinity Ultron Arsham's pretty okay too, from what I've seen. I just don't love the gameplay. Do do do. Oh, that's kind of funny. So they're playing Clog. So they're gonna give me some garbage like a goblin, and then I'm gonna send it back. Or they do that. Sure. Copycat's kind of goated here. Doo-doo-doo. Isan's gonna pull one of their arrows. I hope it's not acid. Hope it's grapple. Do 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 do. Let's see how the clog player likes getting clogged. Do 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 do. Ultron's better? Do you think so? I'm pretty sure my last turn play is going to be the gore. Because of Victoria. But I want the Kahori. Kahori can hit this lane, which can be quite helpful. I guess we do have reduction with the stones. I'm just worried if we get bad stones. Alright, we'll try it. We'll try it. They have their own gore. Yikes. Easy clap, Claw Gamer. Nice Shadow King. What's up, Ari? Discord. Do, do. Rare Ultron W. Or like common Ultron W. That's my boy, dude. He just doesn't like his He doesn't like other people as much as he likes me. Luna Snow Gaming! Based. It's a little not as nice. I don't really want cards here. I'm pretty sure. Or do I? We could do this. What the fuck? What am I playing against? I'm very confused. I am very confused, chat. Why is there a bullseye? Is this like the Sarah, like weird Sarah Surfer, like the Splat deck? Surfer discard. Yeah, I'm confused. Dakin? Frigga? Oh shit, wait, they can actually kill me. Ah, fuck. Bullseye activate will win the right. Fuck. I could do... Although we can just do... We can do this. Well, actually, I am supposed to get more cards in hand first. Actually, this is better. Whatever. I'm going for it. Hope with me. Shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. Honestly, though, can't be mad. Cool deck. Cool deck. Insane that fucking that worked out. But cool to see. Like, the fact it beat double Galacta is kind of wild. What's up, Zemo? Uncle Benjamin. The good news is that Ultron's pretty good here. And we get a Red Guardian copycat. I probably should have done it this turn. Oh, Death Strike. Oh, wow. Wait, why? Oh, because this was 7. Sure. Unfortunately, we got ass fucking Ultron stones. I guess they don't know that, right? All right, clogged him up. So this will be -2, but then +2, so a win with the Victoria hand buff. And then this. Nice. Fuck yeah. Deck just feels clean. The deck just feels clean. $20 and $9, pretty good. I'll post this one. $69%, nice. Deck code, please. Yeah, I can. You can grab it from here. Exclamation mark decks. Am I a Kahori believer now? In this deck? Yeah, I sure as shit am. Kahori's been quite good in this deck. I feel like you could swap out Galacta. I just don't know for what. Galacta is definitely a flex spot. Although she's been good. She's done... So originally this was a Pixie deck. That's why it's called No Pixie. We took out Pixie and Legion for Victoria Hand and Galacta. And it feels like it made the deck quite a bit better. Galacta's had some good moments. She also has some interesting Ultron synergy where if you buff up the Ultron, that can be good. Doesn't happen a lot, but it can be relevant. So, list, but placing her and Legion with Victoria and made it feel a bit more consistent and reliable. Hollow Knight fan? I am. As you can see by the Hollow Knight Balatro cards. Misery, maybe. I don't think you want Misery in this deck because we already get a really big hand size as is. You could probably engineer this a different way to run like Nico and Hood and Misery in place of like Snowguard, Galacta, something else, if you want to go that route. But I've liked it as is. Snowguard's been my goat. Snowguard has been really... People just do not respect the animals. Half the time they don't remember they exist. Dung Eater for a Jack? Yeah, I don't know, but they look cool. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with this. Let me grab the code. Post. 69% win rate over 29 games. Feels good, man. Solid deck. I'm happy we iterated on it a bit. I was a little unsure if I should cut the pixie stuff. But I'm glad we did because it has definitely made the deck better. Also, wait, where'd the rest of it go? This was the original. I played a lot of games with this deck, and I liked it. It was fun, but in what we played like I played 70 games with this deck in the past, today and yesterday combined. And the amount of times Pixie did something notable, I'm pretty sure it was at most maybe 10 of the 70 games. Going off of memory, it was not. Pixie wasn't doing a whole lot, which is sad because I love Pixie decks, but the deck did get better without her. Victoria Hand was a great addition. Galacta's also been solid. She's just good stats and gives us another good 4-drop. Copycat's also been an MVP. Copycat has done some nutty things. And Mobius. Like, I thought we were going to cut the Mobius without Pixie, but no, Mobius is... he really gives you game into some matchups and locations you otherwise might struggle with. So I'm pretty pleased with this. I don't think I would make any other changes to it. It's cool finally finding a home for like Luna and Kahori that I like. Like, so many of these cards are just cards I like. There have been a fair amount of times this card is like kind of mid, but it just synergizes well with the deck, and it also adds to your like unpredictable outcome. It is crazy to me though. We were talking about it earlier, but like, so I was very much in favor of an Iron Patriot nerf, and I think it was 100% deserved. But I am surprised how much one cost changed. Mainly because the 4-drop being free is such a massive difference. Like, that and like the 6 costing 4 or costing 3. Like, I think this was a really good nerf. And I'm really happy that this card is still like a playable card. But it's no longer, oh, you didn't put Iron Patriot in your deck, you're kind of throwing. You can remove Ultron from the list and it'll still be okay. I think the bones of it are solid enough to where you probably could, but there have been a number of games where Ultron won the game, and I think that's how you need to build these Ultron decks. It's kind of like the Agamotto versions. The Agamotto versions, you need to have a very functional deck when you're not Ultroning. You have to like identify, all right, this is a good situation to Ultron. Because what I was doing a lot the first day or two is anytime I could play Ultron, I played Ultron because it's new and it's fun and interesting. But now that I've played it, you know, Probably have over 100 games with Ultron. No, I definitely do, because we played 30 with this deck, 70 with the other, and I played a bunch of other decks too. I've played a bunch of Ultron, and so now I'm more comfortable, like, letting him sit in hand if it's not a good time for him. But he definitely has moments that are quite cool. I do think Quinjet is really, really good in this deck. Like, this is another card where I've always... Oh, fuck. I took a card out. What card got taken out? Didn't mean to do that. It was... What card was it? It's not our 4 drops. It's not our top end. Was it a 3? Oh, it was Iron Patriot. Whoops. Iron Patriot. Back in there. I'm playing plain old Ultron without the stones and high voltage, doing good. Nice, nice. Ooh, maybe we could try and live the double Ultron dream in high voltage. I want to see if I can do that. All right, this is going. Ultron. Can we live the double Ultron dream? Blue Marvel. What else do I want in this? Cosmo. What else? Probably just like Khazar or something. Let's try this real quick. Just copy your deck and won my first match. Hell yeah. I'm seeing it played in Surfer, but I had to cut because it was awkward. Yeah, there are a lot of Surfer lists. Like, we can pull up the Untapped again. Shout out to Untapped for hooking me up with the premium. If you don't use it and you want a deck tracker, you should. You can use my link. Help support what I do. They also have mobile tracking now. I believe the mobile tracking is part of their premium. But it works very well. That's how I have more stats here, because a lot of these games I played were on mobile. But I really like how I finally have a full picture of my stats, even though I'm playing on mobile. So, would recommend if you're interested in the stat side of things, especially if you're a mobile player who has always wondered about your stats, but has never gotten to look at them. Cool feature. I think SnapFan has it too, and I think it's free if you set it up through SnapFan. I had a little bit of an issue when I did it through SnapFan though, where it worked and then it stopped working, and I don't know why. All right, Infinity Ultron. Sort by win rate. 200 game sample. Top 10%. This is the only one with a big sample and high infinite. I think this list is built very well. I know KM played it. I don't know if he was the one who built this or not. The only thing I do not like about the Agamotto list is I don't like Coulson. I'm not a fan of Coulson in the list. I think it should play Copycat. Mainly because of hand space issues. And I know that probably sounds funny from the person who's running Snowguard plus all this other generation in my version, but I don't know. I think the cards I'm running in mine are less clunky than the Coulson cards. Place it with Queen. Yeah, you could do that. You can replace it with a lot of cards. I'm a big Copycat fan because I think Copycat's a fucked up card that just gives you insane snap equity. But this is a solid deck. And I actually love that Ultron found a home in Agamotto, because Agamotto and Ultron, I think, are... I think they're on a similar wavelength in terms of the type of card they are. I think Agamotto is stronger, but I do think they both present like interesting a bit gameplay that's a bit more variable, and I think as such the average player doesn't do as well with Agamotto. That's what it looked like from the stats during Agamotto's season. And you can kind of see that in how Agamotto isn't really that popular after his season ended, at least in the general population. So I love this card though. I want them to make more cards like this and like this. Like these are my jam. I'm a deck builder at heart, and anything that gives me like a new way to do some deck building, huge fan. And Ultron definitely has done that. I do think Ultron will probably get a little buff at some point. I don't know if it'll be soon or not, but I think the general population is going to struggle with the card a little bit for a combination of reasons. One, it's very easy to build a bad Ultron deck. That's probably the biggest reason. The second reason is it's a card that you can fuck up playing. Like, I think it's true in the Agamotto version and in the version I've been playing. You need to be able to identify when to play the card and when to not play the card. Because there are times where playing it is bad, and you should do other things. But he has its moments. And then the third reason is entirely irrelevant of like player skill. It's sometimes you will get stones that aren't very good. Sometimes you will get a combination of stones that does not support how things are going in the game. And that's just part of the nature of the card. Sometimes you'll have a nutty high roll where you will make him 12 power and summon a 12 power drone, or you can Mind Stone, Power Stone him up to 24 or something, and that's super cool. But sometimes you'll get the Time Stone and you have a full board, or you'll get the Orange Stone and you don't have any full lanes. So there's definitely variance to it. Buff his stones and make the weak ones 3/3 or 3/4. Buffing the stones could be good. I tried my deck in Gold Conquest. No, I have not tried it in Conquest yet. Although, honestly, I think... So, Ladder's always been a better metric than Conquest, right? In terms of, like, general performance. But, man, they made Conquest easier. They flat out made Conquest easier. I've noticed it since I've been playing a bunch of Conquest this week. I've noticed, and I'm kind of happy they did what they did. Not because they made it easier. I don't actually care that much about that. I'm happy they did what they did because it means I no longer have 5-minute queue times. I'm happy they finally did something to where Conquest queue times don't take a fucking eternity for me. Because they used to take a really long time. And now, it's hard to remember a queue time I've had over a minute. So, that's a W in my book. Let's expand to top 50%. Top 50%, Agamotto still reigning supreme. This is the most Arsham shit ever. Arsham with the 51% win rate and negative cube rate is funny. I'm convinced the average Arsham player is not good at snapping, which is kind of funny because, like, one of the big benefits of Arsham is that you usually have bonus snap equity, because you can do unpredictable things your opponent can't play around. The only issue is it's easier for me, but it's more difficult for someone else. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm sure there will be some people who don't like the change because they're getting stronger players. It would be cool if the stone that moves into it banished the lowest enemy card there. That would be very... Oh, like... I mean, that would be really strong. That would be really strong. I do agree that it's a little... I think the move stone is a little clunkier than it's meant to be, because if you're playing it on turn 6, usually they can clog up the Ultron lane if they want, so it doesn't actually work as well as you would hope sometimes. But maybe that's why they made it the biggest stone. Not sure. The Sarah Surfer ones have not been doing well. This one also seems to be doing a bit worse over a larger sample. Like, if you look at the small samples, it's like, whoa, he's cracked. But that's the thing about small samples, right? Hey, look, it's my deck. I wonder... So, I know Untap does something, so it won't have all the games from me. Like, they do something to prevent all the games being taken from one player, I'm pretty sure. I don't exactly know how it works. But it is funny that I had 29 games with the deck, and it's like 28 game sample with a very similar win rate. It probably grabbed like one game from someone else. But yeah, when you look at the lower sample, it's like, oh, he doesn't look that bad. But when you look at the higher sample, he is struggle bussing a little bit. And so I wouldn't be surprised if they bump him up a little bit. Like, I think they can give him a point for sure. I think giving him a point would be good. And then any other buffs would be, I think, buffing up maybe the power on the stones. I think the orange stone should just be a different ability entirely. I'm not a big fan of the orange stone, but it's had its moments, I suppose. It's not always bad. Thanks for the follow, Godless Bishop. But yeah, he's just barely hanging on here. I mean, this is a decent sample for Arshim, but this is across all Infinite. I don't know if you guys feel similarly, but I do feel like, not that Snap has been the most competitive game or whatever for a while, but I do feel like it's gotten less competitive in the last few months. I do feel like it's like easier to be in the top 10% than it used to be. Because top 10% is 3,000 right now. Like, I've noticed the quality of like plays, I feel like, has gone down on average. I wish the orange stone was more relevant. Yeah. The deck I'm playing in, it has had a few times where it's relevant, but I feel like most of the Ultron decks have a hard time making use of the orange stone. I think that one should have at least been a 3/4. And I think they were a little safe on like the time stone being a 1 power thing because it can pull a big thing. I think that one should be bigger. Hopefully snap packs bring people back. I'm hoping. I'm really curious to see what they do. Like talked about before, but if I'm second inner, snap packs are a perfect time to do a marketing campaign where it's like, hey, did you like playing Marvel Snap but hated the lack of agency and getting the cards you wanted to own? Oh, wait, this actually reminds me. There's something I wanted to go over. Let me pull it up here. So there was a team answer the other day. Oh, well, this is interesting. The blog post for this season mentioned Dum Dum for high voltage. Is it supposed to be Toxie, or is this a mistake? It was supposed to be Toxie. We'll correct the blog. Yeah, apparently it was always supposed to be Toxie. Weird. It looks like we're getting an ad. So I'm going to let that roll. I will wait to talk about the thing I want to talk about till the ad is done. So you will not miss anything. Definitely an error in communication. We're still adjusting our new publishing procedures. Great example of the bumps we'll inevitably hit as we move forward. Can confirm her hitting skills is unintended. Cool. Well, I'm glad to see that. They need to do what Hearthstone did with catch-up packs and give people who haven't logged in for a long time a bunch of free stuff to try snap packs. I agree. I agree with you. I think that would be great. I hope the packs make it so they can print more fun cards like Infinity Ultron and get people less upset. Yeah. Agree. Big agree. What's extra weird is Dum Dum was in the video, wasn't he? Or was he not? Does anyone remember if he was in the video? I thought Dum Dum was in the video. So I would have thought that they would have been anticipating it. What's up, Mo Bias? How's it going? This is the big question we'll go through once the ad ends. He was definitely in the video. I thought so. I was pretty sure he was in the video, but wasn't positive. I don't really have any ideas for Toxie yet. The last time I was excited for the high voltage card, it was the first Ghost Rider, and that was the first time I actually spent a little bit of gold to get it faster because I was so hyped to play with the card, and then the card ended up being dog shit, and I was sad. I think the first Ghost Rider is going to go the way of Dakin, where he's like really bad, and then 2 more support pieces come out, and then suddenly he's like good. But we're not there yet. I really wanted Tim to work with Conchu, though. I was really pumped for that. It's a cool design for a card. It's just there's not enough support for it yet. You battle short of the first Ghost Rider. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I wish... It's very weird to me how high voltage is praised because it's a casual mode, and that's great. Big fan of that. But it's weird how the main non-casual thing about it is it wants you to log in so often to do the quests, to get the rewards. So it's kind of a weird opposite effect, where it's like the mode that's embracing being more casual is actually kind of the most demanding in terms of when you log in and play. And they could very easily fix that by just letting the quests stack a little, but I think they want the engagement it brings. But I still think they'd get a lot of engagement if they just let the quests stack up to a day or something, you know? Because like all the diehard people are gonna get it. But, you know, if you're a little bit more casual and you're logging in once a day to play, you get kind of screwed over and it sucks. Definitely not how I would run things. All right, ads over. Let's do the question. I thought this was an interesting question and answer, and I think it lines up with my my thoughts as well. So, all right, they're asking questions about snap packs. Snap packs seem to add a tremendous amount more randomness without increasing getting more Series 5 cards. Can you speak on the decision of the randomness of snap packs compared to Spotlight caches? Or do you find it narrows the gap and gives players more control? In the Spotlight cache system, in a month, you could get 16,400 tokens on a 4-week month on average. Perhaps more tokens from the collector levels, but not enough to change these numbers, and I'm not sure what's happening with them. This is assuming 600 collectorless levels, 15,000 tokens, and claiming their daily tokens, 14,000. So I think their number's a little off here. I think the math is actually like 17k, but whatever, close enough. They rounded it up to 17k. So they rounded it up to 17k. This equates to 3 seasonal Series 5 packs. It also equates to 4 Series 5 collector's packs. It also means only 2 new cards. I'm having trouble on the decision to price these packs so high. It doesn't seem like it puts more cards in players' hands, especially meta-relevant cards. Can you speak on this? I feel like the system only really works with regular series drops, but I believe the video says they're stopping this. What is the decision stopping series drops? In the ad for Snap I've seen on YouTube where Ben says a player cannot buy all the cards, yet it seems like a player can buy the gold bundles and literally buy all the cards. Well, I mean, that's always been the case. All right, so let's look at the answers here. Much of what players are receiving is not changing. What is changing, Spotlight keys are becoming 3K tokens, caches are gone. 50 free tokens per day. Since you could previously earn 4 Spotlight keys in 4 weeks, you're essentially trading those 4 keys for up to 13,500 tokens. 13,500 tokens can net a wide range of cards, 2 to 6 cards with tokens to spare, depending on what you prioritize and ignoring any bonus rewards. The structure lets players pursue their own goals, or this structure lets players pursue their own goals more flexibly. If you really want a specific Series 5 card today, it's not likely that a Spotlight key will help you. Incredibly true. Caches guarantee a minimum of 3 specific cards. Now, where you would have been getting keys, you'll be getting tokens that are guaranteed to get you the cards you want just by pinning them in the shop, or let you take a chance at a discount via Snap Pack, your choice. We didn't say we're stopping series drops. We're focusing on finding the best version of Snap Packs and then figuring out what that means for the other systems like series drops. Yeah, I don't think they're ever going to hard stop series drops. It's just like they're not on a dedicated timetable right now, and I mean they weren't before this update, so I still think they are going to use them to prevent the packs from infinitely inflating. It's true that Snap Packs have decreased several forms of friction in our game that previously showed or slowed players from acquiring cards. There are a lot more cards now, and we need our systems to simultaneously support the collection and gameplay goals of new, long-time, and returning players. Yeah, like, yeah, we would get a bloat problem again if they stop drops. I don't think they're going to stop drops. And honestly, it's not like a lot of the times the drops weren't super impactful anyway. Like, they help a little bit, but basically, this is a long-winded way of saying, like, yeah, we're trading in the cash system where if you optimized it more heavily, you could get more stuff if you were really into optimizing it for agency. And I understand how, like, some people are nervous about that. Some people are nervous about, like, well, this is supposed to improve acquisition, but if it's less stuff, it's not improving acquisition. But I really do think that it's going to feel better for most players being able to get the specific cards they want. Because I think that's just how most people want to interact with a card game. When, like, I don't think most people... I think if you gave someone the option, let's say you could have... I don't know what a good comparable number is. Let's say, for the sake of example, let's say you could get 8 cards randomly. They could be Series 4 or Series 5, but 8 cards randomly out of the cards you do not own. So it'll be a little different for every player, but let's say you're missing a fair amount of cards. You could get 8 cards randomly that you do not own. Or you could get 4 or 5 cards that you really want that there's no random factor for. I think if you give most players that choice, you're going to be happier picking the cards you want, because the quantity of cards can be outweighed by, like, the quality and in terms of what you enjoy. My biggest thing is it gives people a real track to getting playable decks that currently doesn't exist. Right now, if I'm a big Thanos fan and I'm like, oh shit, I remember MarvelSnap. I played that game when it came out. I loved playing Thanos. And they come back to the game and they're like, I want to play Thanos again. Right now, if they were to do that, they would have a much harder time getting the Thanos deck together, because it uses a fair amount of higher series cards, and many of which aren't in the caches. Most notably, Sam Wilson, right? There are other cards, but I think Sam's the prime example of a card that is going in a million decks under the sun. It's very core to specifically Thanos. And if a returning player wants Sam Wilson, unless they have some tokens in the bank or they swipe the credit card, they're not going to have a realistic path to getting Sam Wilson. And most people aren't going to stick around for 6 months to build up 6K tokens free to play and get that one card they want. Who knows if Thanos is even good in 6 months? The game changes a lot. He might not be. So I think giving people that, like, that ability to be like, hey, these are the cards I want to play with, I can get them. I think that really is such a massive positive change to the game in terms of getting in new people and returning people, that I think it's going to make a difference. But, you know, we'll see soon. We're coming up on it. We're under 2 weeks. Under 2 weeks for Snap Packs. Snap Packs are coming the 29th, so yeah, like a week and a half. Pretty exciting. I mean, I'm looking forward to it because they seem like a massive W for anyone who is either collection complete or has a large collection. They seem great for people in that boat. While at the same time providing more agency for the rest of the player base. I think there's like a small group of players where they don't really care. If you don't care about specific cards and you just want to get as many cards as possible, I can understand not liking the system as much. You can still get random cards for cheaper, but it's not going to be as cheap as if you got like a 3 spotlight week, unless you high roll the pack. And we don't know what the odds of high rolling the pack is going to be yet. Because packs can get you more than one card, but I imagine that's going to be pretty rare. We'll see. But yeah, I'm pretty hopeful about the acquisition system, and that's coming from someone who rarely uses the words hopeful and second dinner in the same sentence. But a lot of what I've seen about them, I think, will be beneficial. And so here's hoping. Because Snap's a great game, and I would like more people to be able to play it and feel like they can engage with the cards that interest them. Because I know if I went to start Snap today, I'd have a much harder time getting into it, I think, because there's so much... I do think they could do a little more on the Series 3 front, I guess. I mean, they did speed it up a lot, which was good, but I think you could maybe even speed it up a little bit more just because Series 3 is so big. And it takes like 6 months to get through it. An SSH into the handheld. What's SSH? Hori's growing on me. She really saved me from a lock location because she buffed a card there. Yeah, that's the other cool thing about Kahori in the deck is, like, if you close a lane, they think you don't have a way into it, and then Kahori's like, psych. Get buffed. It's a way of connecting to the console via command line. Yeah, I've heard the term before, but didn't know what it meant. How you liking the handheld, Blue? You having fun with it? I fucking love tinkering with little handhelds. They're awesome. It's a fun little hobby. You can access the file system to move saves on and off. Oh yeah, that's something I can do on mine. All those saves are just thrown in like a certain folder. So it runs a Linux shell. Yeah, so most of the handhelds are doing custom firmware, and I'm pretty sure all the custom firmware shells are Linux-based. You can do it wirelessly? Okay, see, now that's cool. Mine is not wireless. I have to pop out the SD card. That's nice. Although I'm sure that maybe there is a way to do it. I'm running a different OS than you, though, but... Big fan of portable handhelds. Would recommend if you're into old school gaming. If you want a throwback to what mobile gaming was like before microtransactions, that's what these things are good for. Screen's a little small, yeah. My favorite thing about this one though, I just love how the buttons and the shell feel. I like how it feels like a Game Boy. That really just like it activates the right neurons in my brain. Again, more deluxe one. Yeah, that's the slippery slope. For a while, I was looking into Retroid Pocket, I think. Which one is it? So the one I have, this one is the Ambernic RG34XX. If you just type in RG34XX, you'll probably find it. They also, if you're more of a Game Boy SP enjoyer, they have a 35XX SP, which is designed like the it has the clamshell like the Game Boy. I like the vertical form factor more personally, but highly recommend. On the main website, I think it's like $70. It's a little more if you get it through like Amazon or something, but then you get faster shipping. That's what I did. I think I paid like $90 for mine. Great device though. I'm incredibly pleased. The Mio Mini's good too. I've always liked Ambernic though. But there's so many options in the market, and there's such a good amount of like awesome classic Game Boy games and Pokemon ROM hacks and kind of pops. What do you mean? Pops? Oh, like the Switch? Like little am I gonna buy the Switch too? You bet your ass I'm gonna buy the Switch too. I'm a huge Nintendo fan. You see the red stuff on the shelf back there? That's just stacks of Switch games. I have 3 rows of Switch games on that shelf. The speaker makes a pop sound. Oh. Thought you were gonna say no because of the price. Nah, I put money aside for the Switch 2 like a year ago. I've been gearing up for that one for a minute. I have to decide if I'm going to get rid of my OLED. I could. I still have the original Switch, too. I have the OG and the OLED. I'm never going to get rid of the OG because I want to mod it out at some point. $90 games, though. Yeah, I strongly dislike the idea of pricing physical games more. I think that's fucking stupid as hell. Although I'm hoping that it's not super common, but I don't know. I'm a ride or die Nintendo gamer. Nintendo is my first game console. I've always liked their games. I also fortunately have a family plan, so I only pay I think I pay $10 a year for the online, which is so much cheaper than any other online service. Shout out the family plan. That shit's goated. Big fan of the family. Let's see. Is there any new stuff showing up here? Anything interesting in Top Infinite that is new? I guess there's this. There's so many weird offshoots of Surfer now. It's kind of cool. This deck's been popping off. I figured out why this deck got popular. This deck got popular because someone took it to rank 1. That's why this has been showing up again, if you've been wondering. Because I was trying to figure it out. I kept seeing so much of it the other day. And I was like, why? What made people play this more? It's doing pretty well, though, so. I'm pretty content with the metagame, though, I have to say. I think Thanos and Scream are probably a little stronger than they should be, but not to a point where it's, breaking the game. But if there are decks I would be not surprised to see some nerfs to, it's probably these two. Probably these two decks. I don't think they have to do much, but if I were to take a guess, that's my guess. Yeah, the build quality is actually quite solid on the devices. It's funny. So the YouTube channel I sent you, Blue, for going over the retro handheld stuff. I've watched that guy for a long time, and it's cool to have seen retro handhelds have become so much more mainstream in the past few years. He has really good stuff. I'll link it here if anyone's interested in that type of thing. What was it? Retro Game Core. Russ. Huge YouTube channel, but he does, if you're interested in this kind of stuff, highly recommend. He does very, very in-depth overviews and breakdowns, and I like watching these even if I'm not going to buy the device, just because I think it's interesting. I think these are super interesting. I was thinking about getting one of the bigger handhelds before I got my Steam Deck, but now that I have the Steam Deck, I don't see myself doing that. Because the Steam Deck can do most of what those things do, plus run my Steam games. Surprised this is still doing well, but I guess it's just good tech cards. Wow, the rare destroy list. That's unusual. It's kind of pushing you in that direction. Yeah, I figured you might enjoy one that's a little bigger just because it's easier to see. Yeah, the Retroid, I've heard great things about the Retroid Pockets. I wish, well, I'm trying to think of what a good, like, fringe archetype is. Like a fringe card. Trying to think if there are any, like, forgot about decks. Wow, this one seems to be doing okay. Based Bruce Banner? Honestly, I'm kind of interested. I'm kind of interested. This is not a take to ladder deck, but you have piqued my curiosity. Someday we'll get more deck slots and it's going to be awesome. But today is not that day. Alright, I don't like Rogue, though. I'm not huge on Rogue. I saw an opponent do Symbiote Spider-Man to Kahori and thought it was fun. They lost, but it was fun, yeah. It's true. In my opinion, the problem is not that Scream and Thanos are strong, it's that they need to buff the other underperforming cards. That's a fair take. I think that's fair. I think in general with card games, they usually have an easier time toning down stuff that is better than the rest of stuff than they do buffing up the stuff that's not. But I think it's pretty valid to be like, I don't really want them to nerf things right now. I just want them to buff stuff. Because that's kind of where I'm at. There's not really anything that where I'm like, oh, I really, really want them to nerf it. I mean, probably Sam Wilson, but he doesn't bother me nearly as much as Iron Patriot did, even though he's a better card. Just made me dig out Namora and throw Kahori in there for a good time. Nice, nice. What's the card I should put in this deck? I think Running Magic's a little sussy, but whatever. Probably Cass. Probably Cass. There's a lot of Arsham floating about. Big Bruce. Let's try this. Appreciate everyone hanging out for the stream. The streams have been really good. Also, man, the front page numbers were so absurd. I was looking at the stats. Actually insane. I know it's like inflated because it's the front page, but it's pretty ridiculous numbers. Yeah, like, bro, look at this. Look at those live viewer numbers. Jesus Christ. Up a casual 261,000 viewers. Insane. Insane. I know most of them aren't actually like watching the stream, but it's still kind of cool. All right, Bruce, get loose. Do your thing. Do your thing. Hulk out. He did not Hulk out, Sag. I want to try Frigga instead of Magic for extra Bruce. It does sound fun. The only thing better than one Bruce is two. We did a lot of Bruce in last high voltage. I ran into Binks twice yesterday, and he had Bruce evolve on me on turn 3, like, twice in a row. I was like, damn. Bruce Master. Truly Bruce Gaming, yeah. What are they thinking about? I do not know. He watched How to Train Your Banner, yeah. Bruce! Come on, Brucey boy. I need you to get loose. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Oh, they're hulking out too. There he goes. Hulk smash. This is basically the size of a She-Hulk. Rude. I'm trying to play around Cannonball. I want the procs here though, so I'm gonna float. Miles? Oh, let's go. The proc saved me, dude. High Evo superiority. Look at that. It's huge. You almost hate to see it because they're playing Arrow and Arrow is based, but. Doo-doo. It's actually better if I float. I think. Okay. Sure. All right, work with me, Bruce. Come on. Come on, buddy. I got my She-Hulk. Do 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 do. Actually, am I supposed to play in the middle? If they play like an Arrow? Probably. Or that. Well, I want Bruce to go off. But maybe they won't play for the middle and they'll just go here. Let's see. Damn. They did get me on that one. Affliction stuff, good for me. Alright, Bruce, you let me down last time, but surely you won't do that again. Bruce would never let me down 2 times in a row. It's not something he's capable of doing. Ugh. Don't love that. Although, now we can do a little bit of Iron Patrioting of our own, and it's going to be nutty because Bruce is going to go off. Right? Right, Bruce? Shirley? No, Bruce, no! Why, Bruce? Why? Please, go off. Please. You're making me sad, Bruce. You're making me a little sad, Bruce. Captain Carter. Oh, that's from the... That's from... Patriot.
All systems go.
Game, please. I'm just a humble man looking for his Bruce Banner to evolve. Is it that much to ask? Apparently, yes. Alright, fair play. Ah, there he goes! There's my man. There he is. I don't know if it's going to be enough to win us this game, but... It probably isn't. Unfortunately. Yeah. Doesn't really matter. I should leave, but I don't care that much. We're just playing this for fun. It's Silver Conquest. Who knows? Maybe their hand is a bunch of their small cards and they're in an awkward situation. Seems unlikely, but it's not impossible. Could I? No. Even if I put things in a different way. Damn, I don't even win the left. That's fucked. That's fucked. I knew Carter was big, but... I thought I'd at least win one lane with this. Arrow, pretty good against what we're trying to do here. Pretty good. Okay. Trying to spread out our power a bit here. So we don't get clogged. Nice. Extra nice. Because now, unless they have Spider-Man, we're chilling. All right, later, High Evolutionary. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Do, 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 do. I'd rather float here for She-Hulk than play this Cass. But do I want a full float? Or do I just play this and then partial float? I think I'll partial float. Hulk smash. Fuck yeah. Getting loose with the Bruce. Do 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 do. Be pretty sick if we could beat Scream with Bruce Banner stuff. I'd be pretty pleased with that. Maybe I should have put She-Hulk on the left. Spider-Man. Uh-oh. No! That's bad. That's not good. And Seaball. But we die. No. We lost the 50-50. If Spidey grabs the ninja, we're good. Yeah, they could have also done Seaball Miles mid, and I think that would that have won? Would they have had enough power on the left? We would have had 7 more. They would have not had. I'm not sure. That was winnable, but didn't work out. Okay, that it's not bad. Well, it could be bad. They Polaris me, which should be their last card. Ooh, Samuel is a little not ideal. Speaking of not ideal, would I rather spike the shield? Probably. Spiking the shield means they can't really contest left super easily. Don't love that. Worm has a surfer deck you might like. Red Wing, Spider-Man 2099, and Fenris. Based. Yeah, I joined his Discord the other day. I was talking with him in Cam's chat. Or in Cam's Discord. Fuck. Bad Spider-Man. How could you? How could Spider-Man do this? He's a fucking menace. J. Jonah Jameson was right. He's a fucking menace. Alright, we need magic. You think Doom 2099 is still worth 6K? No, I do not. Can't really recommend Doom for 6K, sadly. Need of a high voltage deck. If you want a high voltage deck, I didn't do a new video for it, but since nothing has really changed, the decks in this video should be good. I'm cooked. I am supremely cooked. Yeah, he caught one nerf too many. Oof. Yeah, it's a rough one. Oh, the last card is Magneto. They're not running Polaris. That's wild. That's gotta be a mistake. Polaris is the nuts. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough for this deck to beat Scream, I think. Scream's pretty good. At least on their good draws. It's pretty tough. Oh, fucking... Oh, that's fine. That's fine, actually. We have, No, not there. Oh, wow. It's actually good for me. I'm just gonna float. Although cast is tempting. Now I'll cast. Their clog. Clog might magic. They might not. They might just chill. If they do chill, they're gonna be in trouble. Not really worth me magicking. Unless they magic. Oh, dude, if they magic the right, I get so fucked. If they magic Eternals, I get pretty fucked. Because then I can't turn this off. I think I have to magic. Even though I don't really want to. Well, the good news is if they're relying on C-Ball, they don't actually win. They need Shang. Haha! Got him. No Infinity Ultron deck and high voltage. I'm sure you can do Infinity Ultron high voltage stuff, but I haven't cooked anything with it yet. What's up, Emperor Dragon? Cassandra. Must have next upcoming card. Probably Surge. Probably Surge. Oh, how funny would it be if Bruce pops here? Smash! Such a good animation. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. It's beautiful. The Bruce is loose. Love the casino-ness of Banner. Yeah, it's fun. It gives you something to root for. It's like, it would be supremely obnoxious if it was ever like a top tier deck, but I like that it's like, the level it's at right now, it's like playable without being overbearing because you're playing high evolutionary. I clapped when he said it's bruising time, as you should. Yeah, Doc Ock pulling it's incredibly funny. Well, now I wish I put the Sunspot in the middle. They're gonna clog me. That much is likely. Guess I'll put some power here, though, to make it not totally free for them. Make it so they have to at least put some resources into the lane. Does the extra turn help me? With this hand, probably. It means I get one... I don't get a float this turn for Bruce. But... I think it still helps. Okay, well... Looking like a retreat. Sag didn't even get fucking... So we're just dead to big dude, right? We're dead to Seaball. Seaball plus cheap thing. If they don't have the Seaball, we're alive, right? Are we alive if they don't have the Seaball? Maybe. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, they're just gonna Seaball the left. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I mean, I said I was dead to C-ball either way. Yeah. Unless Bruce hulks the fuck out. He did not. It actually wouldn't have been enough. It would have gave me... No, it would have been enough. It would have been plus 11. Damn you, Bruce. Fuck. Toxic Galaxy is just an early game Gwenpool, kind of. Yeah, I think the post-buff version definitely hit more of the mark of what they were going for. Acid arrows, it really can't hurt me. Bruce being rude. SMH Bruce. What's her name raised you better than that? Kyra raised you better than that, Mr. Bruce. Or no, is Kyra his wife or his mom? Kyra is his wife, isn't she? Oh. Or is it? I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know the lore. Wife. Okay. Ah, hobgoblin these nuts. Got him. What a thing of beauty. Why they wouldn't go for the fucking open lane? It's beyond me. We can still get wrecked by, like... If they go, like, Doc Ock Demon left, I think we're dead. But if they have C-Ball. But... Oh, they're out. Let's go. That was... The Hobgoblin mid is huge greed. That was huge greed. But I guess they probably had a clunky hand. I get the logic. You know, if you have a clunky hand, you gotta go for the thing that's likely to put you ahead. Let's get loose with Bruce. Yeah, the scalers are nice. And Sandbar is nice. Really wish I could fill this. Instead, I will do this. And the next turn we'll go Scorpion, Red Guardian. I'm just hoping they can't fill it. They need a 2-drop and the 2 arrows to fill. Damn, they had it. Wait, how did they play this many things? The good news is C-Ball is gone. Oh, they had 4 1-drops. Yeah, Titania. Titanian Demon. Actually, they were guaranteed every time there because they had Demon, Arrow. So there's no RNG on that one. Yeah, Seaball Gone is very good. I think you need a magic right. Maybe. I think I can get away with doing this. We'll see, though. Viper. Rough, but I think I can still outpower him. I can't float this turn, which I don't love, but I think we just do this. And then full float. And I don't think they have anything that beats that. We could play Misty for a 50-50 on the a bomb, which I think is worth doing. What's their last card? Last card is probably... are there any Clog cards I'm forgetting about? I mean, it could be like a Shang or a Gore. Prof? I doubt it's Prof. Could be another 3-drop or 2-drop. It's gotta be... It's probably Red Hulk. It's probably a Red Hulk. But we haven't seen a Red Hulk all game, so maybe not. Oh, it's Gore. It's Gore. Please low roll. Fuck, they didn't low roll. They high rolled. And that kills me. Oh, that's rough. Well, we answered our question at least. It's Gore. Gore is the last card. Bummer. You know how we will get the listed Spotlight variants after the patch? Like unreleased ones? They haven't said. That is tough. It's okay, it happens. I don't know why the tracker didn't update with Gore. It's odd. It does that sometimes, though. Was the Gore not... Was the Gore created? No, it updated. There it is. I didn't think there was any created stuff, but... Wasn't sure. Bruce only sucks because we are true believers, yeah. Just found out about the Oblivion remake. Yeah, that'll be cool. I never played Oblivion back in the day. Skyrim was my first Elder Scrolls game. Yeah, Bruce couldn't save us there. Yeah, they're shadow dropping it next week apparently, which is exciting. Debris, Daredevil. Okay, so they're gonna hobgoblin me. I'll just do this. And normally Asteroid M's real bad versus Clog, although I think in this instance we're okay. Because it yoinks all their 3-drops, which are a surprising amount of their deck. And here we can just throw Prio. There's Seaball's less scary. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. The gore's not even that big. So what's the most they can have with Seaball? It'd be 8 plus 5 from Titania, so it would be 13. That does, even if they knock us out, it's not enough. We're down 9 here, 12 here, so we always play here. We're good. Smash. You neglected him too many times. He doesn't want to come out anymore. Just like Infinity War. Oh, Sinister London for the double Bruce. Is that a pair of pocket banners you have there? It's time. Please God, no debris. Goblin, sure. Oh, that's so perfect. Let's fucking go. There goes one. Yeah, I could also... I think I just want to play it for 3. Double Ugor is a little monka, but they don't have a lot of big... They don't have a lot of big... There's not a lot of on... Well, actually, there are a lot of honor reels because of the... Oh, there he is! There he is. That's my boy Bruce. I'm just going to full float here, I think. So Seaball isn't good enough. Actually, am I supposed to float again? Am I supposed to just get another 7? So the gore doesn't beat me? I think I am. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh, the Seaball can win them the game if it goes in the right lane. No. No, dude. We got fucked by the 50-50. If C-Ball goes mid, we win. Sad. Big sad. Maybe I was supposed to... No, filling doesn't really help me. Oh well, it was a close game. It was a close game. I'm happy with how we played it. What if Bruce Banner increased his chances of hulking out based on the amount of energy unspent? I mean, you could do that, but I don't think he needs that much more help. I think he's, like, in a reasonable place. I think he's in a solid spot right now. We'll run it back with Bruce. We'll play another Bruce. Kanto S. Oh, like Kanto OS or something? Oh, yeah, you have a little theme? Yeah, I have a theme on mine, too. That's a cool theme. Yeah, I've seen these before. I have a little theme on mine, too. That's a good one, though. I have a Persona theme on one of them, and my other one I use... I don't remember what it's called. Themes are fun. It was a 1 out of 4, because what if it pushed the card mid? That's true, yeah. If it pushed the card left, we were fine too, right? Do 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 do. I'm gonna go for this. Normally I'd want a Bruce here, but I think we can wait a turn. Is it another clog? I hope not. Magic into Snap makes me think negative, more likely than clog, but we'll see. Yeah. Negative's probably an abysmal mashup for this deck. But we do have Red Guardian, so we've got that going for us. Although we don't have it in hand, so... Oh. Well, that's not great. In fact, I'd go so far as to say it's very bad. But we got Red Guardian, and maybe they fuck up. Maybe they fuck up. Yeah, we're cooked. Yeah, I don't think you can directly compare it to... they're both build around cards, right? I don't think you can compare Bruce Banner and Morbius in terms of what they're doing. Okay, shut the fuck up. Biggest brain negative player. Oh, I drew Mr. Negative and I pressed the snap button. Let me flex my superior game skill against this high Evo deck. But yeah, like using the logic, you could to flip the logic around, you could say, well, Morbius isn't a very good 2-drop because he dies to Rogue and Enchantress. It's like, yeah, it happens sometimes. Doesn't invalidate the card entirely. This is where we wish we had Mobius or something, but it's okay because they're not good at snapping, so. Surely we'll get a game where they don't draw Mr. Negative. I'm getting real sick of their bullshit. I'm getting real sick of my opponent eating glue and drawing Mr. Negative every game. Probably continuing to emote like a chode. It's crazy to me how some people play Mr. Negative and act all big brain about it. Bro, I could teach a fucking dog to play Mr. Negative. Alright. I'm calling that a bluff. And if it's not a bluff, I'm just going to leave it. Because they can gargle my sack if they got Mr. Negative 5 games in a row or whatever. Surely no negative. Magic. Negative brain cells, yeah. That is how a lot of them act. It is funny they're filling up their board.
All systems go.
Just gotta hope they low roll. I guess it's just full float. Okay, so they're gonna Taskmaster for sure. But we can beat that as long as it's just Taskmaster and they can't go mega tall in the middle. Oh, dude, I'm gonna hit them. I'm gonna... Oh, what's that? Nice Mr. Negative, nerd. Also, like... You want a peak example of negative brain cells? Yeah, let me just put Taskmaster and Gore in the same lane. I mean, I guess they needed multiple things to win one. But still, they could have spread it out. Get fucked. Negative. Not respecting the turn 1 snaps. For the Infinity Ultron Kahori deck I posted, if you don't have Luna Snow, would Hope be okay? I'll be honest, I think Hope is really hard to sub in Infinity Ultron decks. I think there is, unfortunately, not a super adequate Hope replacement. Or not Hope, like, I think your best bet would maybe being, like, a Psylocke or a Penny or something, but unfortunately she's real hard to replace in those decks because she just gives you that bridge of going from 3 to 5 and then 6 on 5. I hope they get Danger Room Justice. Here's hoping. But yeah, I wish I had a better suggestion for a replacement, but it's a hard one to replace. We do have the new system coming up, so maybe that can help you out when that drops. Wave. Well, the thing is, even Wave doesn't help you an insane amount because Wave, part of the power of Luna is you can play Ultron on 4 and then you play the stones on 5. There's not really another way to do that. Wow, they're very good at the game. I wish I was half as good as them. I'd be the best MarvelSnap player you've ever seen. Retreat. Yeah, I should. Although, I think I'm just going to stay and end this, because I don't feel like grinding out 2 cubes at a time versus the guy who has Mr. Negative up his coat sleeve every game. I don't really care to play against that. Oh, I forgot that was going to move. Ah, shit.
I am Iron Man.
That's so greedy, dude. Oh. Hulk smash. I mean, I'm dead, but I'm gonna just play my cards for fun. Could I leave and try and get 3 games in a row where they don't get Mr. Negative? I could. Is that an experience I want to actually put myself through? No. No, it is not. Holy shit. We actually won. Suck my balls, sir. Oh, what's that? What's that? Psych. That's the wrong order. Actually, the most brain dead negative player I've seen in my life. Oh, where's the Colossus emote now, sir? Where's that? Where's that one that you gave me? What a fucking idiot. Actual negative brain cells. The classic. They're so quiet. Well, I muted them. I muted them is why they're quiet. I muted them after the first match. But no way they threw that hard. Yeah, paid actor. Paid actor for sure. That's such a funny throw. That's such an incredibly funny throw. Because they would have had exactly... Wait. 22? They actually still lost. If they actually still lost. The Sage is 24. If you had 22, or if you had 20, yeah, if you had 22 to this lane, 22 minus 3 is 19, they still lose. Even if they didn't fuck up the order, they still lose. That is so deserved. That is so incredibly deserved. They played like shit. They drew like a god and they couldn't even manage it. It's 24. Yeah, I know, but we only had 22 because it has 2 power here. So if it was 24, it'd be adding 22. It would have actually been Xaxes by 1. They were rolling over the emotes before that play came down. That's just so funny. That's just so funny. That's like, oh, that makes me smile. Get fucked. That's what they get. That's what they get for a high rolling Jane negative multiple games in a row. Oh, beautiful. The next button got replaced with an uninstall button. Yeah, dude. I bet they didn't even realize they would have still lost. They're probably kicking themselves over the Iron Man not on Nidavellir is wild. That's what I'm saying. Like, they genuinely, I think they made like the worst plays possible multiple times, and that's what was tilting me. Because I hate losing to someone playing bad. I'd rather lose to someone playing good than playing bad, because at least I can like respect it a bit. But not that, and it's so funny because negative is fucking negative plays itself. It's like you really. You have to try to misplay with Mr. Negative. And they did. Yeah, they played a 0-cost Iron Man on turn 5, and they didn't Mystique it. Like, they saved the Mystique for the Wong for some reason, because they thought they needed to buff up Sage. I don't know. That was... I thought we were cooked as soon as they had Negative and Nidavellir. I thought it was over. But I just wanted to move on. I was like, alright, I've had enough of this, but... What a beautiful way to win. What's up, B Dusky? I'm doing good. I'm chilling. Been a good stream. Very enjoyable stream. So, let's see. What's today? Today is Thursday. I am going to stream tomorrow, and I might stream one day this weekend. I'm not sure, because I took yesterday off. I thought I was going to stream... I thought the drops are tomorrow, and I thought I'd stream all weekend for the drops, but the drops aren't till Monday, so probably better for me to save my energy for Monday, but I might do a bonus day. Blue, was this the weekend we talked about potting? Is that right? We said last weekend wasn't good, but this weekend was better, right? Maybe we'll pod if Nate's free. Are there drops soon? Monday. Drops are Monday. They're short, though. Drops are only for like 3 or 4 days. And they aren't as good as they normally are. They have some high voltage currency instead of a variant, but still free stuff. So that is Monday. Yeah, well, we'll ask Nate and we'll see. Because I'd be happy to do a pod. We could talk about the acquisition stuff upcoming and all that jazz. But yeah, fun day, fun stream. Good run with the Ultron deck. I'm really happy I committed to trying a I'm really happy I committed to trying a non-Pixie version because I ended up liking it better. I thought I was worried the Gore wouldn't be as good without Pixie, but the Gore still won a lot of games. The Gore still won a surprising amount of games. So that was cool. I really a big part of building the deck was because I just wanted to play with the new Gore and Ultron. I was like, all right, Pixie's a good way to do that, but this just seemed a bit better, which is cool. Repping the new Gore art. How does it look in color? Let's see. Wait, I want to see. That's kind of fresh too, not gonna lie. Just regular purple crackle on this is pretty good, but I do love this split. Pretty fire split. I played a lot of Gore when he came out. Big fan of this card. This is the next card I'm splitting. Mr. Ultron. Because I like him a lot. He's fun. I wonder what the stones will look like with the... I wonder if they'll look good with the different effects. Glad I got the spotlight. I like the spotlight art for this card. It's pretty cool. But yeah, that's the plan. Maybe I'll split Corey eventually. Should I give her a border? Ooh, it's snowing? We could give her the ice blue. That's kind of fresh. Or just the blue neon. I do kind of like saving these, but this one is kind of fitting because it's snowing. Isn't it a nice variant? I like it a lot too. Oh, we could give her the blue snowflake. Damn. That's kind of very fitting. I don't know, I'll think about it. I'll think about it, but I don't use these very often, so I wouldn't mind using one of these. It does fit the, yeah, fuck it, I'll use it. That looks nice. Yeah, I like that. It's literally snowing in the variant, so pretty fitting. Blinging out the deck. I'm waiting for the Victoria hand variant. There is a Rian Victoria hand that looks fire that I'm eagerly awaiting. I think that comes out kind of soon. Let's see. When does it come out? Victoria hand variant. This one, May 15th, so in a month. I think it's pretty fire. I think my handheld does have... I think it does have Wi-Fi. No, it does have Wi-Fi because I had to set it up for Portmaster. That's another thing that I don't know if the custom firmware you're using has Portmaster Blue, but if it does, it's kind of cool. That's how I was playing Balatro on mine. Portmaster just lets you port a lot of there are a lot of PC games, some games that have just been developed for Portmaster. But like Balatro, I just copied my Steam files over into a folder and I was able to play Balatro on it. I fucking love playing Balatro on this little thing. It rips. I'm really enjoying games, so I need the Vicky. Yeah, same. I have all the Rians. Rians are the ones I've been collecting. It's the one I have all the variants for. So many Rians. I have a signed print of the arrow too. I was chugging playing DS. Well, the thing is, like Balatro's not a very. I'd bet DS games are more intensive than Balatro is. I could be wrong, but what was the Pokemon browser with the birds? Oh, that was a theme. That was a theme for the handheld. That was just an image I pulled up. Oh, I just got the little banner thing. But wait. I'm confused. It just gave me a banner, like someone sub, but I didn't get a notification. The fuck? That was weird. Is it delayed? Hello? Maybe the notification's not working. But the thing at the top said Tet image subbed, so I'll get you some Pogfish. I don't know what's going on with it. It did the little banner like a hype train, but the notification never went through. Weird. Does it show a hype train on the... I don't know. Strange. If I go to my stream, does it show one? What did I see? I don't know. Weird. I wonder what happened there. Well, if you did sub, I appreciate it. If not, I guess it's just a visual error. Anyway, I have been streaming for 8 hours, so I'm going to go eat. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Maybe it was waiting for your message, but either way, thank you for the Prime sub for 3 months. I appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a stream here because I'm fucking starving, and yeah, I streamed a long time today. It was fun. Back tomorrow. Maybe podcast or bonus stream on the weekend. We'll see. I'm gonna raid Gregor. Show him some love, spam some emotes if you got them. Have a good night. And if I don't see you tomorrow, have a good weekend. Peace.